Salutations, travellers! It is me, the great Kenobi, the sexiest 21-year-old man who looks like he's actually 60. How are we doing? Hello, hello. I hope green is open. We'll soon find out. We're going to play some Vintage Cube today. Going to give a little bit of time for some people to roll in. It's quiet night tonight, looks like. Thank you for the resub, Hawkfrost. 000.
No see.
It's got to 600 then, but that's not your name. How is everybody? I'm dehydrated as fuck because I had peri-peri chicken for dinner. I had knockoff Nando's. It's called Frango's. Knockoff Nando's tonight. I've been playing Elden Ring. I'm still shit at it. I'm like level 50 or something, or 40, and I'm getting fucking ruined by everything. I've like done like 4 bosses out of like, is there like 38 in the game? It's fucking awful. Oh, I said fucking awful. I'm awful. My takeaway order gave me Diet Coke instead of normal Coke. Like, as a mistake. What are they trying to tell me? What are they trying to tell me? Hawkfrost, what are you playing in Modern? So Naki, I'm not playing the pre-stream video because I think it's just incredibly out of date. Like it mentions CFB,
I forgot the stream was
the
open
MPL,
and you scared me.
Like it's getting old. Queen Agenda, welcome. Thank you for the prime. I'm glad I scared you. If you aren't scared, are you even cared? My camera's a little bit low. I'm going to tilt that bad boy up a little bit. This is why I break my setup. You ready? Come on. You can do it. Oh, it's stuck. Oh, there we go. Tighten, 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 tighten. Oh, it's tight now. Like a fucking tiger. Let's see if that's cut off the top of my head. I guess it still is.
What are you doing right now?
Broadsword Wargaming? It's almost like I just spoke to you in a group chat, my friend. I'm going to look at the date for that Mikey thing and see if I'm going to be about for it. Because it would be cool to meet up. I know you're lurking right now. Oh, Bobbio gifted you it. So actually you're trying to lurk and not get called out. But there you go, Oliver. You've been called out, you motherfucker. Jeremy Garrio, thank you. I'll be seeing you soon, won't I? Because I'll be in Portland, Oregon. Before you even know it. To see the prof and see some other people. And hopefully yourself as well. German Garrio. Right, imagine lurking. I know, Blastoise. You don't lurk. You're always here for at least 1.5 rounds before you got to go away. And you know what? I value your input even if that is short-lived. Rob will be joining us. He's just washing up. I assume the dishes. I assume not his arsehole. That'd be weird. You have no other friends who just lurk around Frost's place. I mean, that's what I do. I fly halfway across the world to do the exact same thing. Exact same thing. And then he's like, well, if you're here, if you're going to be weird, you might as well be on this podcast. That's what he said. It's a quiet old night on Twitch. I actually realised when I went to set up OBS that I haven't streamed for over a week. Or did I stream last week? I think I was ill. I know I was ill one of these last 2 Mondays. Pardon me. On top of that, Magic the Gathering Online, I've had to reinstall it twice today to get it to run. For a video earlier and for now, which is kind of frustrating. Yeah, I've had quite a bad cough again. The inhaler that I'm on is shit. And I meant to call doctors today to ask to go back to a steroid inhaler that is in this form. I'm on like a environmentally friendly one that hasn't got a gas canister in it, and it just gets caught in my fucking mouth. Maybe I'm not following the instructions correctly. Maybe I'm an idiot. Who knows? Maybe, maybe not. Right, let's start some cubing. So we're going to go with a Phantom Draft League to start with. Let's get in that queue. 7 of 8 players in the queue. It's not even 7, it's 3. Just thought I'd say 7. The magic blessed number, everybody. Thank you for coming back and resubbing and hanging out, people. I appreciate it. I do enjoy streaming. I do enjoy streaming Cube. There will be a historic video going up on the channel after this. Patrons will be able to catch me outside, and by that I mean on the Discord playing League of Legends after the stream. Is my camera in sync with my voice, by the way, chat? I assume someone would have told me if it wasn't. Do I need to restart my camera? And don't forget, if you are going to be picking up sealed product or singles, use coolstuffinc.com and use the code KENOBI. And it helps support the channel. Yeah, I got some historic content. I got some vintage content coming later in the week as well. I was gunning to play some Modern today, but I didn't fit it in. I decided to pick a couple files up to play Elden Ring instead because I know I was streaming tonight. And I've leveled up twice on Elden Ring and I got smashed by the same boss that I was trying to play at the beginning. Zimnipot with the new Prime. Thank you and welcome. Yeah, I've got a cool vintage deck coming up. It's the most expensive Risen Reef deck you've ever seen. And it's actually gas. Not mine. Shout out to Volrath XP for playing it over on Goldfish first. I thought I'd give it a go as well, because the deck is sweet. The historic deck that I was playing today is nothing spicy. It's very meta. But it's a deck I haven't got around to playing yet. I won't spoil the surprise. I'll put that out later tonight. Well, I'll give you all a hint. It's a meta deck. It's a meta deck anyway. But it's a meta deck in other formats using a particular creature that is not in the historic version. Why not stream Elden Ring? Because I'm bad at it and I don't want to have to deal with a load of cunts telling me what to do on it. Because I've already got that on Twitter every time I... How do I fucking zoom in here? I had to reinstall Modo today. Pack 1. Pick 1, everybody. No power. There is a Scrubland, which is fixing. There's a Ponder. There's a Mana Rock. And there's a Scarab God and a Golos. Eltari Pamari. Eltari Pamari. Eltari Pamai. Thank you for coming over from the YouTube story. It's good to see people see that stuff. Also want to hype train everybody. So if you want to give your free Twitch Primes to me, it will give me money. That's literally what it will do. Right. I think I'm on Signet, Scrubland, or Golos here, closely followed by Ponder, chat.
No, you're doing
This is vintage cubes, so artifacts are better, so I think I go towards these.
Hello,
so I guess
PK.
it's going to be the Mana Rock that goes in most decks where Golos doesn't, right? 05 Trophy Leader, hello! 37 months, welcome back, you motherfucker! Although you may not fuck mothers, I just assume you do, I don't know why. Oh, baby. Tolarian Academy. I think we just picked that. It's not always amazing, but it's amazing a lot of the time. Nis is pretty strong. Forge Master's pretty strong. Rockfall Valley is a pretty shit version of a piece of fixing. Mythical Tutor Dark Ritual. There's some reasonable cards in here. But I think we'll take a Tolarian Academy. Yeah, we never take Tolarian Academy. Basically, it's like Gaia's Cradle, but better. Okay, I am a sucker for a draw 7. Now, Metalworker's pretty decent, but Time Twister is power. Everflowing Chalice is also pretty decent. I actually think it's between Chalice and Time Twister, closely followed by Metalworker. Metalworker probably should be above Time Twister, but I am hot for draw 7s, because then you can force a really bad Storm deck, or maybe we'll get Hullbreacher. Okay, Hullbreacher and Narset are now top tier picks. So 2 times we find a Trinket Mage, which is good if we find, you know, any Moxen, Soul Rings, Crypts, or Vaults. Beyond that, as a Memory Jar for another draw 7. There's also a Lodestone Golem. It's between Trinket, Memory Jar, and Lodestone Golem for me. Okay, we'll go Memory Jar. Next up, Jace Vryn's Prodigy. Jin Kataxis Progress Tyrant. Oof. That seems like a fun thing to just slam a jam. No, Hullbreacher wasn't. Was it? That is criminal and Corndian. I'm actually quite bummed out by that. So it's Jace, Jin Kataxis. The Talisman is probably a pretty high pick. I think we take Jin Kataxis here. It's a pretty good, like, big mana payoff, right? Counters their first spell. Copies ours. Yeah. Sackland, Grizzlebrand, Craterhoof, all in the same pack. I think we take Inkluel Leviathan, though, in case we get a Tinker, right? It's not the best Tinker target. It's either that or Shipwreck Marsh, chat. Yeah, I like Finance a lot as a Magic card. I don't know if we want it in a deck where we're, like, Academying, you know? Took the Inkwell. Oh god, look at all these fucking, like, we've got Jin Kataxis, Inkwell, and then Hullbreaker Horror. Like, these are all big old like, control finisher, like, unfair creatures. Opposition doesn't seem too hot on our deck. I don't know what this card does, even to date. I think we take Armageddon here. Because hopefully we'll have a lot of Mana Rocks. Although we currently have 1 total Mana Rock. Hope that Everfollowing Chalice wheels. That'd be pretty nuts. Not gonna lie. See, I would love to stream some Elden Ring. I really would. Draw for a doctor for the win, or draw for the win. I just find like From Software / Elden Ring / Dark Souls fans insufferable. Okay, we're back around to the first pack. There's a smokestack here, which I don't really want. So we're going to take the Scarab God. No, I'm going to take Scrubland, actually. Let's make sure we can cast the spells that we do pick up. Coldotha Forge Master, okay. Coldotha was in the same pack as the Time Twister and the Chalice, right? Or was that the next pack? Oh god, that Diet Coke is making me burpy. It's making me gassy, chat. It's turning me into a ferocious lion. Okay, we wheeled Metalworker. We didn't get the Chalice. So we're big mana Kenobi. That's what we are. As we always are. Have you not noticed, I really enjoy playing with lots of mana in Cube. If we aren't in mono green, we're probably in some sort of ramp deck. Yeah, wheeling Metalworker was mad, honestly. What does this do? Search for planes, put it into your hand. Basic planes. Discard a card when you do return target opponent seems to be 2 or less from the group to the battlefield. And it becomes a... Okay, we'll take that and probably not play it. And that. And that, I guess. A 3/4 that makes a 1/1 with vigilance. Does a 1/1 have vigilance or flying? What's colourless? It has neither. It's not allowed to have either because it's colourless. And then we've got an Usher of the Fallen. That Restoration of Gandra does seem pretty good in the white weenie decks. You can get Fetch Land with it, you can get Rocks back with it, you can get Bodies back with it. It might end up in our deck. If we have like Lotus Petals and put a Black Lotus back into play seems pretty good. Lion's Eye Diamond. Okay. We're going to try and wheel that Emery. Although we got cut on blue hard. Fuck. There's an LED, there's an Emery, and there's an Urza as well. All of these are really good. Hello, Shimmer Gloom. This is only good if we get further down. Khan's pretty good too, Hawkfrost, that is fair. If we get down the Storm route. I'm going to take the Urza out. We want to reel Emery, Khan, or the LED, I guess. Next pack, Turnabout. It could be good if we had Rocks, which we don't. There's also a Mole Drifter, and there's an Ashiok. Take the Mole Drifter.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing
Thank you, Shimmer.
the heck out of me.
How's your evening so far?
Pretty fucking good. Splash for Thalia. Nah. Not in this deck. Not when we're trying to play cheap artifacts. We have Coldotha Forge Master, and we have Blightsteel Colossus here as a better win con than the Ink Well Leviathan. But I wouldn't finish saying it. Thank you, Shimmer, for the resub. I appreciate it. Welcome back. So it's Blightsteel or Dig. We definitely take Blightsteel here. Because we've got slow Tinker. If we get fast Tinker, we're off to the races. Imagine tapping your Blightsteel Colossus to cast a spell with Urza. That's the world I want to live in. Where everybody's just living in harmony. Just fucking durdling. Just popping off. Okay, well that's Brain Freeze if we're in Storm. Imperial Recruiter finds us Urza and Metalworker. And Geist and Mole Drifter. Khan makes bodies. I think Khan is probably the safer pick. Treachery, Jitte, a Balance. Balance is pretty good if we have a handful of, if we have a field full of mana rocks, right? I'm taking Treachery. It untaps Talon Academy and it steals their best thing. This is a vintage cube draft, J. Tarker Burleson, so we're playing with all the most powerful cards in Magic's history, and then a collection of cards that have been forced in from the latest set to show it off. But isn't that just basically a Magic Athlete set comes out for everybody, really?
Impressing the heck out of me.
Oh, Blastoise got a gift itself from Shimmer. There you go, Blastoise. Blastoise, get in the car. Get in the clown car. Okay, I want to take this Treasure Cruise, but chat, I think we take the Signet. Because we are an Artifact Matters deck. We've got Drove the Forge Master. We've got Talarian Academy. We've got Urza. I think we take the Signet, right? Am I being mad? Am I being insane there? Like, it's close, right? Cruise is obviously very, very good. Yeah, no. Only Nakius have applied at the point that I am double-clicking this. I've double-clicked it. There we go. Oh, baby. Thran Dynamo. Porcelain Legionnaire. What does this do? I've seen this art, but I haven't seen the card yet, because some of the loads you for Arena. At the beginning of your end step, choose target permanent card in your graveyard. You may sacrifice a permanent that shows a card type of the chosen card. If you do, return the chosen card from your graveyard to the battlefield, and against, so will leave the battlefield exile instead. Oh, so it's a swappity-doo-dah, swippity-day. Porcelain Legionnaire was a pretty decent pickup there. I decided to go for Thran Dynamo instead. Because we have Jing Attack's Eye, Inkwell Leviathan, and Blightsteel's to cast. Typhoon or Mind's Desire in our mono blue Memory Jar Time Twister deck. Shark Typhoon does get triggered off of all of our mana rocks. No, I'm thinking Typhoon. Oh, fuck. 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 Lion's Eye is good with the draw sevens. That's what I can't. Fuck. Oh, I'm taking the Emery because it's synergistic. Highest card is synergistic with having 7 mana, if we're completely honest about it. Do we need a Wormclaw at this point, or do I just need a Turnabout? Oh, I'll take a Turnabout. I prefer derping about than casting Wormcoils. Fucking hell. Because we can tap, like, Blightsteel for mana, then untap all our artifacts of Turnabout and tap it for mana again with Urza in play. We have nothing that really sacrifices itself except for whatever gets sacked for Cold Oath right now, so Ember doesn't really get anything back. And Shimmer's right, not only does Turnabout rhyme with Storm Out, it does help you Storm Out. Pardon me. Speak of the devil, there's a Baral. And a Brain Freeze. Maybe we are Storm. Maybe in pack 3 we just go hard into Storm. Oh shit, Jin with a Turnabout out. That seems gas. That seems so good. Ulamon for definite. Our deck just looked like a big things. Recasting Memory Jar, I guess. Oh god, we got a Sun Titan. Pack 3, pick 1. We have a blue-black fetch land, a red-green fetch land. We have Murktide Regent, Monumental, and Dak Faden. And we have Memory Deluge as well. I think we're probably not in white right now. We just take the Dak then. Upheaval does seem right in our deck. Oh fuck! Is it Signet or is it Upheaval? We don't really have enough mana rocks for Upheaval to be good, do we? Actually, no, we take Upheaval. We take Upheaval. Because we can just, like, Talarian Academy, float the mana Upheaval, replay Talarian Academy, right? Nupaseju, a Manadork, a Battlescott. Oh, Snapcaster Mage lets us replay like Brain Freeze and Turnabout, I guess. Not exciting. Take that. There was one Power Stone. There was a Portent, but I think I take the red Growl Signet here. Helps us cast Dak, and it's a Mana Rock. We have 3 Signets and no other cheaper one. Fuck me. Oh, Typhoon, I'm a dummy. I didn't even think about Mindslaver because we didn't have a Ruins. Oh, I should have took the fucking Mindslave. That would have given us a win condition. Okay, I'm going to wheel it. I could have not admitted that I completely blanked on it and looked like a fucking, like a big brain. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to blank on it and then get rewarded. Can I increase card size? I cannot. I cannot. Oh, I blanked on the Mindslave. I'm such an idiot. Mishra's Workshop in our deck that doesn't have a huge amount of artifacts. There's a Tamiyo there as well. So it comes into play if we flex in mana ourselves with 3.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out of me.
Giving a sub to Tybone. Thank you, Shimmer. Get them involved. I think we just take this anyway. It casts our signets and our Thranduil. Yeah, I guess. Another signet. Or a red-blue land for our Dak. There's also visions here. Taking up a signet. I'm going signet mad. And then Sphinx of the Steel Wind as a Coldrothrable thing. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Thanks for pointing that out, Pure Gosu. God of StarCraft Universe. Do we have Emrakul Mana? Probably not. Echo of Aeons. Okay. Wrong Khan, my friend. Wrong Khan. This is the Khan that makes big dorks and then draws you cards. Our deck would be pretty decent if we'd hit any of the actual fast mana. So, Moxes, Lotus Petals, Black Lotuses, Soul Ring, Crypt or Vault, like any of that stuff. And we just didn't hit any of it. Not a very exciting pick, is it? Tangle Wire's fine. Snapcaster Brain Freeze, Snapcaster Brain Freeze isn't really all that bad, is it? We have like 2 green sources in our signets, but I don't want to play Dak and Tamiyo. We have a Tinker, just a very slow one. I kind of want to only play 16 lands because of the fact that we've got so many signets. But then we're trying to cast like Ulamog, the Infinite Gaia. So maybe we should take the Emrakul and just try to Mind's Desire into it off of Urza. Fuck, we only have 10 artifacts. And while 25% isn't terrible, it's not quite where you want to be with Academy, is it? This brain freeze isn't going to do enough, is it? Yeah, we could have took the LED over the Emery. Probably should have done, but hindsight's a beautiful thing. I think we do run Forge Master if we're running Blightsteel, because just like activating Forge Master to get Blightsteel is just so good. Like, it might be one of our few ways to win. Stabby can also cast Brain Freeze. Time Twister exiles itself, right? So we can cast Brain Freeze, Time Twister, Portent, Turnabout, and Memory Delusion are optimistic. We've got 3 cards. Like, minimum 3 cards. Could do with cutting 4. Do we cut, like, Snappy, Brain Freeze, and the Time Twister? That's 3 cards. It seems less exciting, but it's probably better as a deck. Emery allows us to replay things that get destroyed, and that's about it. So I think Emery might go as well. That's our 4 cuts, I think. You can pod colourlessly. We just need a pod chain, and we don't have one. We have like 1 3-drop, 1 4-drop, 1 5-drop, no 6-drop, 1 7, 1 11, and 1 12. Oh no, we do have a 5-drop. We have 2 5-drops for the Forge Master. Cutting Time Twister feels shit, honestly. But I think we need to go for like our game plan of just playing big things. Yeah, Jin's pretty good. How good, I don't know. I don't know if it's like worth warping yourself around and shit. I think we're going to go with this. So I've gone to 17 lands because Workshop is effectively a spell. That means we want 16 lands with 4 signets and 1 like multi-mana land. Let's give it a go. I do not feel confident. We just absolutely whiffed on hitting any like really fast mana. Like, what's our most explosive thing? Like a turn 2 Khan? No, turn 3 card. Not even turn 2, right? Not good, chat. Not good. Feel a bit sluggish from my food. Don't worry, a second wind will come soon. I will be filled with the might of 1,000 suns. That's true, Blastos. If we go like Mishra's Workshop into a Signet on turn 1, Signet turn 2, Plague in Academy, make 2 mana, activate both of them. No, it doesn't exile itself. We established that earlier. Well, I say we established. I mentioned that I thought it might. I didn't. Well, I checked it. Quiet night in here tonight, chat, isn't it? Well, no, you're being pretty active, but I mean, like, number of people online and stuff. So who here has picked up Elden Ring then? Who here is playing with their elderly ring piece? Oh, we're in. Fresh install with all the problems. We've won the die roll. I kind of want to keep it because I like cantrips, but we can't keep this. This is worse. Chat, this is worse. This might be a quick 0-1 drop and draft again. Honestly. This is actually... How can that be worse? I'll be a quick first round with Bomat Carrier and an aggro deck. Pulling out, I agree there is a lot to discover in Elden Ring, and I'm just going to precursor everything I say here with the fact that I'm really, really enjoying it. But, like, I do think that people give it such an easy time. Like, there is a lot to find and discover, but I don't know if there's really much emergent storytelling in the way that we find in other RPGs, right? You know, when you stumble across, like, I don't know, a group of hostiles and you kill them and there'll be like an audio log or a tape or a written thing, or even like Fallout 4 is really good for this, even though the rest of the game sucked, but you'd find like a table with like stuff set up on it, so you could like tell a story of like what their last meal was before they were like planning to kill themselves or planning to invade another camp or whatever. Like the emergent storytelling in Elden Ring isn't all that. Like you'll find like 5 wizardy guys summoning a monster in a field with some holes in the ground, but like nothing really sets up more of a story beyond that. Or maybe I'm not looking deep enough, as I'm sure a From Software fan would tell me. Right, go Gadget Urza. Please don't counter this, my friend. This is literally all the gas we've got. Let it go. Kill it. Bolt it afterwards. Bolt the 2-2. Upbraid me, Father, for I have sinned. Just don't kill the Urza. Leave it alone. Reading item descriptions. Aha, there we go. Actually, I feel like I have heard that before. And that's something I probably need to do a bit more then. I know the game is purposefully going for that, like, discover it yourself. That old school Zelda feel. Like, the first time you play a Zelda game with, like, very little understanding of what the fuck's going on. Like old school NES Zelda. You know? Pardon me. I get that. But I do think people believe that every problem the game has, every niggling issue that I have, like, for example, having to respawn, run down a staircase, dodge 2 enemies, and go back into the boss after I've died, for example, that's not good for us.
No,
I feel like everyone is just will defend that shit as, oh, it's how it's meant to be. It's kind of frustrating. Right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana with the Talion Academy. I think we do that just to reset the game, right? Or do we wait a turn? We wait a turn. We absolutely wait a turn. I probably should have put Academy there to play around them wheeling or something, but I mean, they could also wasteland us here.
No, you
You want to use Jar when you're trying to make a land drop, though. That's the thing, right?
Me.
Just want to upheave when you're making a land drop as well. Petty theft, my token. Okay. Get into the red zone. Take a lot of damage. Get down tonight. This is not good, by the way, chat. This is not good. It's just terrible, 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 terrible start for a deck. Yeah, exactly. Like, Elden Ring is very, very fun. I'm very, very much enjoying it. I'm just a bit tired of some of the fucking idiots on the old socials. Like, we could have memory jarred there to try and find another land and some interaction, but then all our interaction costs like 1 million mana anyway and more signets. Now we would have got hit for like another 5, I guess. So Bomat hits us here. We have nothing we can draw that's fast. This deck is really shit. He says. Okay. Interesting. Hit me for 1, sure. Next time I can play a Geist, store Brazen Borrower. Or they can't. Okay. Now we're talking, chap. Now we're talking. So we have to tap them down before they can just flash the Brazen Borrower in response. So that's pretty sweet.
No,
so we need to make sure I stack these the right way around, by the way. Craig the Awesome, Gare Bear, 1296, thank you for the resubs.
Normally this is the part where I levy an unsolicited insult, but I'm feeling wholesome today. Thanks for doing your thing as you have for these many years, and here's to plenty more.
Oh, cheers, my dude. Thank you. Thanks, Robbie. Why are you being so positive? I'm not used to it. First on, last off. So we want to go taps on. Yep. Then the fading counter comes off. And then we're going to tap 3 things. And it's going to be this one, and this one. Okay. There we go. Play an island. Pass the turn. They don't have double blue to play the Brazen Borrower in response to the tap down. Yeah, Naki's got the right idea there. But it's a fucking hijacking. Well, fuck you then. Robbie, calm down, alright? We're just not used to people being able to be that positive in here, alright? That's all. Just tap down 3 of their things. They get a land now. They got Brazen Borrower up. Or they can just play Geist Ascent Draft. Which they will do. Okay. So first on, last off. Let's put the tapping down. First on, last off. Tap in Tangle Wire. And probably the workshop. So we have 5 mana, and we're going to have for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 next turn. I will pay. Because this is not a win. I keep thinking this is a win tool, but it's not. Make a big old lad. He's a 3/3 right now. Whoa! Samurai construct tokens. Let's fucking go. They tap down 2 lands here. Esper Sentinel and a land, okay.
Follow me.
Dak Faden, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out of me.
Thank you, Shimon, for gifting your sub to Cole. Hello, Cole. How you doing? How you doing, lad? We are not winning this. They're going to kill Khan, or are they going to hit... Wait, they both... Oh, Angel at Khan, these at me? Well, this resolves, we had to tell. No, you went at Khan, Angel at me. That makes a lot more sense. Token goes away. We're facing down lethal now. Interesting. Interesting. We can't cast it. You can have a card. Okay, we're going to activate the memory jar. Turnabout, eh? Okay. Okay. Only we cast the DAC post-combat. Post-casting shit, you know? Okay. There's nothing we can do here. Let's begin sideboarding. We're going to run it back. I don't think we can make any real big judgments on what just happened, considering we mulliganed a shit hand into a shitter hand. So I'm going to say yes to go first. Well, it's faster than most. I'm on the play. Yeah, exactly. DAC with 3 red sources. Let's go. It's 3 red sources for 1 splash is perfectly fine. You telling me to play 4 sources for 1 splash? I don't know about that. I wonder if they have plowshares for our Urza on time again. I'm just going to go for it because we want to cast the Fan Dynamo after the Shark Typhoon. And this ramps us. Looks like no plowshares. Wow, okay. But down to 1, tap for 3. Okay, we're kind of doing it. Okay. Sure. Okay, not a bad turn 4. If we're completely and utterly honest about it, not a bad turn 4. I mean, they have to tap like 4 things now. Fucking hell. Okay, our deck does do a thing sometimes. First on, last off. Fading right triggers. Tangle Wire trigger. Tap Tangle
Did you
Wire
get a sneak preview of the Prof's new deck box?
Maybe to one island. Did I get a sneak peek? I cannot possibly say. So we're going to go 3 and 5. Memory jar. Make a 5/5 shark. Then we're going to go ahead and crack the jar. This will probably find the plowshares now, right? We're going to go mountain. 2, 3, 4. We'll go shuffling the things we discard, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so Signet makes us a shark, and then what do we do for that? Guess we just play Cold Open Forge Master, and then we can get Blightsteel next turn. In for 6. Okay, our deck is doing things. 10 to 14. Memory Jar trigger, Ulamog trigger, shuffle our go back into our library. Means that turnabout is still ready to be drawn. Tangle Wire trigger. Tap 3 permanents.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out of me.
Be honest, Vince. You already have one of Prof's deck boxes?
What's up with both the people asking about me knowing about Prof's deck box are both called Cattiest86. Thank you for the sub, my friend. And Kitty Bot Boop. Why are you both cat themed? What the fuck's that about? There you go, Quimp in my eye. We're going to run that back. That was fun. We're on the draw now. Our opening hand is 1 land. Fuck.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out of me.
Desator sub, but you're not cat themed. Desator. Mulligan. Keep. We got 2 fatties. I missed the bin. Two lands, 2 signets, and a cantrip. Yeah, Robert. It's not with Ultra Pro. It's with, I think it's not Game Scenic, Game Genic. Yeah, I can't believe he's been quite positive with in the past. Okay, this feels more like game 1 than game 2. I don't want any of these, do I? I guess I want the Khan. You got like Signet into Signet Khan. I probably should have shuffled there. The Khan just makes one body and it's not good enough. I guess turn back and tap down their creatures for a turn. That's something. That's definitely something. Is it anything we should care about? No, but it's definitely something. 2 mana up here, Brazen Borrower my Signet. So we're gonna go Signet, activate Signet, Signet, don't we? Hopefully they miss a 3rd land drop. I would take some of that. They did. Okay, I'll take some of that. Jeez. Land, Signet. Signet. Get hit by Bobak Courier again. They don't even have red mana to like switch their hand force onto the Courier. So if they miss another land drop, they're in a rough position for us to start Karning. Okay, we have 1 billion mana. We're actually 1 mana shy of Jin-Gitaxias. No 3rd land from them. They passed the turn. Jeez. Okay, let's go uptick on Khan then. They get to pick one of these cards to go on a hand, the other goes in the silver pile outside the game. It's an Urza and an island, so going to move us to the island, obviously. Okay, so now they've missed their land drops, and each spell they cast, the first one each turn is countered. If they Daze Djinn, that would be pretty cool. No, they didn't. Okay, in we go. We get to, like, copy the turnabout, don't we? Oh, they can cast creatures. They can still cast creatures. It's just weird that it hits artifacts as a permanent type. Well, there you go. There you go. Big Blue. Papa PK's Big Blue. There we go. The everyone's favourite fucking map from Smash Bros. Melee that makes the frame rate drop. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got him.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the
Thank you, George36, for calling me a beautiful cunt. I only assume you also have a beautiful cunt. Like a little pretty little cunny. That's as far as I'm going to go with that. So my thumb hurts, chat. My thumb hurts here because I haven't really played a whole lot of console games for a long time. Played a lot of League. I played like 10 hours of Total War across like a day and a half before I made the video. So I played PC games quite a bit, but not much console games. And playing all that Elden Ring on Sunday has made my thumb sore. Remember thumb sore. Okay, let's go.
Smoke weed every day.
That's the wrong button, but we'll take it. Oh, that's funny. I'm going to keep it. This is so fucking slow. We'll draw a signet. We've got like 10 of the fucking things. Oh no, they're going to be all fast and shit, aren't they? We definitely should not have kept this hand. We should never keep a hand that's got doesn't have something that costs less than 4 mana in it. The card next to Urza is Echo of Aeons. So we want to rip a soul. I'm not soul. I love to rip a soul. We're going to have one. We want to rip a signet off the top. Shit. So signet or Dark Fade next turn would be nice. This will be the next art for Echo. Because the last one was Nielsen, right? Therese Nielsen's. They're not going to reprint that. Not at all. Actually, do quite like this art as well. Four entire mana. What's it going to be? A boat? Green Suns for 3. Leovold? I do enjoy ARF. I enjoy all the modes in League. I played a handful of games of TFT over the last 7 days as well. Ooh, hit multiple land drops. Oh no, it doesn't give you a second land drop. Only gives you creature spells card to the top of your library if you have Coven. And everybody loves good Covens. That's the lyrics from the theme tune to everybody's favourite Australian sitcom, Covens. Everybody loves good Covens. It's about witches. It was actually Australia's answer to that witch show. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, that's the one. 4 mana. Jace the Memory Builder. Jace the Thought Constructor. Come on, give me some more, chat. Go with it. Jace the Thought Carver. I think I've already said Thor, haven't I? Intellect Assembler. I like it. Think good. Mind Fucker. Well, if sculpting and fucking are one thing to you to Scrooge, I feel bad for you. Brain Wrinkler. Brain Wrinkler. Okay, there's a Dark Faden. It's not very good here, though. Jace bounces our construct, though. So... it's making Urza with the construct.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out of me.
UWU 8 months with you milky father.
UWU, says Twitch chatbot. Yeah, that's definitely what they're saying. UWU. But thank you, Caleb Sweet 20, and welcome back, my friend. 8 months is a while. It's a time. Grey Matter Groper. You're all saying things. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry of a temptation. I have no way to deal with that. Yep. Yarp. Yarp.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out of me.
If we're just ripping upheaval off the top, do I just go for it? I guess an academy would be nice. Okay. Shouldn't play the mountain. Huh. Am I just like Shark Typhooning a token next turn to block the sour? We're taking a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 this turn. Well, we're not. They're gonna kill Dak Fane. Oh, hello, Robert. I will call you, my friend. I'm calling you. Ring, ring, motherfucker. I'm calling you. They're drawing 3. I'm putting 2 back into the deck. Because that's how Brainstorm works, chat. That's how Brainstorm works. Oh no, that's happening 6 mana. That's not good. 7 mana. That's even worse. 8 mana. That's horrendous. Is this a? It's a huff. Okay, well I guess we're dead then.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Rob.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Just in the middle of getting hoofed.
Hoofed?
Yeah, like you do.
As you do.
So
Somebody else doing the hoofing.
It is indeed. It is indeed. So, chat, we've lost our first game there to this opponent. Don't worry, though. We lost our first game to the other opponent, too, with a shit draw.
Okay, good, good.
So we're on blue stuff, Rob.
Blue stuff?
Yeah, we're going to play some artifacts, and then we're maybe going to play Tangle Wire, and then we're going to play some blue spells. We're actually really, really fair. Our best mana rock costs 2. Is our cheapest one.
Okay.
But we are just like casting like Urzas and
Right.
upheavals and Jingataxes and stuff.
Looks like an ambitious upheaval plan, but I like it.
It won us a game earlier. We upheavaled, then we raw dogged a Tangle Wire off the top. Then we played it, and then we what did I do? I think I made like 11 mana with an Urza in play, and they just conceded.
Oh,
so
fantastic.
we can get there.
It is doable.
We kind of need a hand with 2 lands and a 2 mana rock, and that is not it.
That is not it either. No.
There we go. Right, this is a hand. We need 1 more mana source. It does things. Even without mana sources, we get to DAC.
Yeah.
Let's put back a memory jar. Yeah, because we need 2 mana for that. How are you, Rob? How you doing? How's things? How's tricks?
Tricks are good, thank you. Everything is fine.
You've been tricking all over the shop like some sort of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater?
Not quite, but going back to the office, so tricking down stairs and railway stations and getting in people's way. So
I could, of all my friends, Rob, you're the last person I'd imagine to be doing like a kickflip down a staircase.
I used to skate when I was in college.
Did you really?
I did, yeah. I could kickflip down a flight of stairs.
Fucking hell. I once sprained my ankle severely whilst kickflipping, so I never learned to kickflip anything other than down a curb and hurt myself. Crimping my eyes, asking how your driving lessons are going, Rob.
It's going well. I had one today, and yeah, got a mock test next week. So because my actual test is exactly 4 weeks from today, so I've only got a few weeks left to get things done. But I'm all insured on Catherine's car now, so I can bomb around in that to do some practicing. So.
Bomb around again. You don't strike me as the boy racer, Rob.
I really am not. I'm the most careful and quiet driver. It's nice. It's good fun. I'm really enjoying it, and I'm doing well. So that's the main thing. So I'm actually quite competent at doing it. So all good.
Well, congratulations. I don't know why I say congratulations. That's not really.
Not really
Oh,
congratulating.
look at that! I haven't played a land this time. I'm so good at this game. So get rid of the portent. Get rid of the metalwork. It doesn't do anything.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It taps for 2, 3, 4.
Good.
Oh, earlier on, Rob. Yeah, after the upheaval. There we go. After the upheaval, we were just like bumping along. They were playing Bomac Courier and all this shit, right? And then it looked like it was going badly because they were just like replaying their board ahead of us. But the upheaval was a panic plan. That was the game we won, right, chat? I didn't upheaval the game we lost. I'm pretty sure we won it because then we went like Tangle Wire, which slowed them right down. And then like 2 turns later, we like Urza'd, turnabout'd off of the Urza for 5 mana, untapped our lands including Academy, cast a Sharknado and passed back.
Wow.
It was so good. It was so good. So we're on the draw now. We also have we almost had a storm plan, but we never really got there.
Okay. Wow. So I see a bit all over the place, but
yeah. Well, we just got lots of good blue stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Blue was really open, and then we got no good rocks and stuff.
Oh, we got the Hull Breaker Kraken thing for.
Yeah, but we got like Jin, Inkwell, and Hullbreaker in 3 picks across 3 packs where blue was open and there was nothing else. Oh, this is bad. We need a 2-mana rock.
Portent for some fixing.
Okay, I'm going to keep it, and Portent will find us a Signet. If it doesn't, we shuffle.
Okay.
Hopefully it's going to find us a Mishra's Factory and a Signet. Mishra's Workshop, sorry.
That'll be lovely. Nope.
Right, Island.
Here we go.
Portent ourselves.
Spin to win.
Echo of Aeons.
Shuffle that shit.
Okay. Any order. Would I like to use ability? Yes. Past them, we'll just draw an Island or an Echo now where it just didn't shuffle, because that's just how things... No, it did work.
Okay.
It did work.
Okay, cool. Happy with that.
So they played nothing on turn 1, which is good. Turn 2, they play a Sylvan Library, which is bad. Oof. Solving. Not solving. Signet. Fuck.
Nope, there's your
Fuck.
Echo.
Fuck! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Ousted
It's
your
fine. It's
Echo.
fine. It's fine. Fucking hell. Mike Geely said, who knew that Skater Boy was about Rob this whole time?
Oh, yeah. I was that Skater Boy.
Have you heard the theories that Al Lorraine died, Rob, and they replaced her with someone that looks like her?
Yes, I've heard that conspiracy theory, yeah. But I also read an article in Vogue about her and her kind of her semi-comeback and why she wore all those ties all that time. So,
Why did she wear the ties all the time?
something to do with fashion statement and thrift shop, but I can't remember the exact details.
Oh, right, so it's what you'd expect. I thought you were going to tell me something really profound, like...
Nope.
She had a serious neck injury, so ties were the only way to keep her head attached or something. We're going to be discarding cards to this Mole Drifter, and that is okay.
Yeah, got the A on there, just spin that off, can't we? So. Be right back 1 second.
No worries. So the good thing about Echo here, chat, is it actually gets the Ur out of the bin if that's a problem at some point. So we can go, chat, we can turn about into Khan, which does nothing, so we'll just be Khaning.
I mean, do we just
I've heard
Khan and then if nothing good happens, just Echo it all away?
It's just Khan, make a body, pass back. We know they've got a Dak Fade, and we know they've got a Crater Hoof.
Okay, they're going to have a Crater Hoof pretty soon.
They're going to have Crater Hoof in hand, yeah. 4 mana here is a Magus of the Order, so they can definitely hoof us. Fucking hell.
Okay.
But they have to sack 3 bodies to this, don't they? No, and a green thing. I don't think it's very good, honestly. I think that's quite a bad Magic card. But I say that, like, it's not good enough for Vintage Cube, I mean. If you play it in Commander, I'm not going to be like, how dare you! But, like, in Vintage Cube, I don't know if it's really worth the ink it's printed on.
Yeah. Oh, is that a new Karen token?
No, it's the new construct token from Kamigawa. Because you know how Modo works,
Oh,
right?
yes, of course. Yeah,
so, yeah, Khan now makes Samurai, Rob. Even Khan has got the Kamigawa fever. I had knockoff Nando's for dinner, Rob, and I'm thirsty like a pig in heat. Do pigs get thirsty when they're humping, chat? I don't even know.
I imagine they do.
Everyone gets thirsty when they're humping, don't they, Rob?
They certainly do.
Hello, young Frugal. Frugal? Yeah, Frugal. You've missed my big sexy milk beard. Well, here it is. Here it is. You want to see a horn too? I'll fucking toot this horn. There you go. There's my... That was awful. Try again. That was better. Awful, but awful in a better way. Rob, have you bought Elden Ring?
Yes.
How are you finding it?
It's cool in the I have no idea what I'm doing kind of way, which is kind of novel and fun. So
Yeah.
kind of enjoying that, but also not enjoying the. I've come across like 5 different boss type creatures that I just cannot even do anything to, and it just makes me a little bit sad. So I just like go this way. Oh, there's a thing. Oh, okay, I can't kill it. Run away. Let's go somewhere else. And oh, there's another thing. Oh no, I can't kill that either. Keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I ended up in some swamp, and then some dragon like came and just like mullered me, and now it's just this is a swamp, just a dragon in the overworld that I have to run around every time. It's like, it's stressful.
Yeah, I can't kill that dragon. I've killed 4 bosses so far, and they're all like the tiny ones, like Beastman, Porcelain Cat Thing, one of the avatars on the trees.
I've beaten one troll in the cave just past the dragon, and I've killed the beast man that's in the other.
Oh, the rock troll. Yeah, the rock troll.
Yeah. Other than that,
that's my other one.
Nothing. I think I know the avatar by the tree that you're talking about. when he gets down to half health, it casts like big, like loads of stars and like shoots you to shit.
Yes.
Yes, yeah. Haven't killed him. I have no idea how to kill that. It's really tough and difficult. Although, to be fair, I am playing a mage, so it's probably my fault.
I think it's weak to fire. I think.
Okay, might try some fire. I think I have a fire spell. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because that's my guy is one big sword and fireballs. That's like my that's my current strategy.
I like that strategy.
Yeah, I've just been grinding. I've played all day yesterday and ground my. I'm like level. I've got a 31 strength.
Oh bloody hell!
But still, like there's the bit of that where I'm down the south of the map when you go to the big. There's mini trees. There's a mini tree in the south where that avatar is. Like I still don't quite one shot the zombie wolves. Like I put them to 1 HP with my claymore and horseback. I'm like, come on, fuck. So yeah, I'm getting there.
Yeah, me too. I think I'm quite a bit behind you. I haven't had time to grind, and I find it frustrating that like my magic spell, my magic missile spell, also puts the wolves to 1 health. I'm like, for fuck's sake, 'cause I don't want to waste another spell hitting them, so I had to go up and smack them with my crappy sword.
So the magic missile, is that the thing where you cast spells from the crystals?
I have staff and
yeah, and you have to. Do you have to farm the crystals to be able to use it?
No, just shoot straight off. It's fine.
Ah.
So clearly, I have very basic magic. I haven't. Yeah,
I know. I found a staff that talks about crystals, and it's like I'm just gonna sell this. Just sold it. I don't know what this does.
I haven't found a lot of gear either, and people say like, oh, there's XP everywhere in this game, and I'm yet to finding it in abundance. Like,
well, I have ground out killing the troll/giants, the multiple ones on the hill, like killing all 5 of those in a row 3 times, sort of thing.
Ah, I see.
That's what they mean, I think. Which I'm not a big fan of that kind of game, like grinding, like Pokemon, running around the wild grass to level before a gym. I hate it. We're just gonna die. I'll probably take a long while to think that through. We're going to have to draw Infinite Gaia. So I guess we turn about their creatures next turn. And then, yeah. Oh, have you learned? Yeah, so that's the thing Chaos Shark just said. Are you aware that you can, you pick up gold runes, you have to crack them in your inventory for XP?
Yes, I have played Dark Souls games before, but thank you.
Oh, I have not.
Ah, okay.
Well, I have, and I thought it was shit.
Those are my. I usually keep those in reserve for when I get to the point where I say, "Oh, I just need that 1 more point in X," and then I usually crack my expendable ones.
Yeah, I am enjoying it. I think I hate all the people that like are obsessed with this series because they can't take any form of criticism, which makes me double down to like just trying to be contrarian as opposed to like talking about all the things I like, because I like like 95 to 99% of this game.
I really like the organic exploration. I think and the horse is very good mobility.
Yeah,
I think. So there's a lot of things going through, but it just has that. Occasionally, I run into a Dark Souls game in my not quite a Dark Souls game, and the bits where it's Dark Soulsy are a little bit can be a little bit frustrating at times. So
they're gonna cast the mock sapphire. So chat, just you know what we're doing here. We're gonna at the beginning of combat, we're gonna reset their board. Tap down their board. I'm hoping they go into the hoof here, and then next time we untap, we upheaval it all back into hand, and we're gonna go from there. I'd love to upheaval and have a land up afterwards, but I don't think we're gonna have that. So here we go. So they're gonna get a hoof here. Cool. And then at the beginning of combat, I'm going to tap them down so they can't play anything again before combat. So begin to combat. Turn about them.
Creatures.
Choose a creature. I don't think it's a blowout Blastoise because we're still not in a great spot. But they're on 7 and we're on 18, so it's not the worst. They do get to untap and play a Sapphire, though, which is not great. 8 mana here. Don't play a card on Exile land. I'll be really frustrated if you do. Hydrocrisis for a bunch. Yeah, sure, whatever. I don't give a fuck. So if we draw a Signet, it doesn't do anything. No. Okay. So let's play the game of them rebuilding much faster than us. Oh.
I guess we could discard Ulamog and shuffle everything back in.
We can indeed.
That's not the worst thing in the world.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Surely get rid of the big stuff because we're about to shuffle it all back in anyway.
Well, we need some action.
At some point in the distant future.
The option there, Rob, we could have kept 7 lands. I don't think that's correct.
True.
This is not ideal. So they can go land, sapphire, Sylvan Library here. Of course, they've got 17 cards in hand, so I guess Sylvan Library doesn't do as much that much. So instead they're going to go for Mana Box. That makes sense. Right, we really need to draw a fucking Signet in the next couple of draws. Frustratingly, they can cast Uro next turn. Because they're going to dump half the hand in the bin now. How goes the Magic Sports War game? It goes alright, my friend. We won our first round by doing dumb shit, and now we're stumbling hard. You got subbed. You were AFK earlier. You got gift subbed Board Sword, and I talked to you, and you completely blanked me, you bastard. Like I have just done for the last 30 seconds. And Jafar, yeah, I'll be seeing you for some League after this. Catch you later, Bobby-O. Good luck with your meeting. When you get into a meeting, Bobby-O, tell your boss, if it's your boss, say, you little fucking prick, I had to leave a PleasantKenobi stream to be here. Say that. They'll understand. They'll get you a promotion. Parenthesis, this is not good advice. Close parenthesis. Oh, goody, it's our turn. We've drawn a land.
Spectacular. What's not to love?
You're at work. You own your own shop, Broadsword. That's not really work, is it? It's like when I say I go to work, I just sit here and shout at a camera about cards and stuff. I don't know. My sad thing is I don't think I'll be playing much Elden Ring for the next, I don't know, week or so. Got too much stuff to do.
Well, better be busy than not, I suppose.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. That's 6/6.
That is a 6/6.
Maybe we deck them. They've got 15 cards left.
I mean, yeah, we crack the memory jar, go the whole 9 yards. We don't die to this thing, which we inevitably will. 3 turns and we're dead. Oh, no, Sharknado for blocking, right?
Well, we might just cycle it in there instead to try and find something. Oh, Broadsword, I didn't realise. I thought you were full-time with the shop. Interesting. I am shit at Elden Ring. I'm shit at dodging. It's really enjoyable. I really, really like it. I like the exploration. I like the aesthetic. I like the combat. I like the gameplay loop. I do find elements of it frustrating. Small elements, very, very small elements. But on the whole, I'm enjoying a lot more than I ever did Dark Souls. I can't say the bits that bug me out loud because people will then tell me that it's part of the point. Somebody on Twitter, Rob, told me that there being a 30 to 40 second delay between you dying in a boss battle and getting back into it by having to wait for load screen, respawn, run downstairs, dodge an enemy, go through a door. That allows you to I'm not joking. It's something to this. I'm paraphrasing a little bit to mediate on the futility of mortal being, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. No, it doesn't. That's bollocks. I think that difficulty and attrition and frustration stuff can all be part of a gameplay experience. But sometimes you just make a fucking boo-boo with your design.
Yeah, and I think it works. It works particularly well in the Dark Souls, in Dark Souls 1 and 3, because aesthetically they are about that. But Elden Ring is so much brighter. There's so much movement, sort of mobility in the game. It's so much area. It doesn't quite manage to capture that same kind of drudgerous cycle of repetitive kind of failure that is kind of like the tiny version of what the main story is about, which is igniting the flame and all the rest of it. Like it doesn't it's like the same thing with Bloodborne, right? That little bit of pointless running back to the boss doesn't make any thematic sense in Bloodborne, which is a game that's supposed to be all like frantic, high energy action, which gets broken up every now and again by slogs running back to the boss door. Like you want to be able to jump back in. Like if anything, you want a system in Bloodborne that's like Rayman Origins, where you just literally hit a button, the load speed is like immediate, and you just go straight back in there, like jump straight back into a fight.
So Chaos Shark's saying it's to do with that difficulty of the boss, which is not true, because one of the bosses that I'm pretty sure is not only boss, like another one of the minatory like porcelain cat dog things that I've just stumbled across further in the game by going too far, has like a spiral staircase and 2 enemies in the way before you get to the door to go back in once you've done the small dungeon to unlock it. So I don't think it's on boss difficulty. Secondly, the game has some technical difficulties in terms of hardware. Like the PC version is supposedly a mess with freezes and issues. So the load time on Xbox One Series X probably shouldn't be what it currently is. It's probably not the desired load time. Because sometimes it can be up to like 10 seconds of loading when you've died literally steps away from where you're meant to be, right? And thirdly, everybody, and this is to you all as well, they've introduced the fast spawning statues to allow this quicker respawn. So they've made a conscious concession to it, and those statues can be a staircase, 2 enemies, and a doorway. It's dumb. It's just dumb. Like, fucking hell, it's just dumb. Because life is too short to spend 35 seconds 5 times across one boss, and then do that again, 38 bosses extrapolated across the whole game. No. Such bollocks. Yeah,
I have particular memories of Dark Souls 3 fighting the Dragon Slayer armor and getting into the boss door. He does his jump attack, kills me instantly, and then I have to go reload, respawn, go into a building, up a flight of stairs, dodging a boss, go up the lift, and then get up onto the roof and then get back up there. It just takes fucking ages.
There is a castle on the Southern Continent where I want to go back in to look for a doorway to an alphabet I think I had missed, and I died dropping souls in there. I had to go back in again, and Steph was waiting for me to come to bed, and she was like watching, and she was like, are you going back up? I need to get my souls back, otherwise I don't know if they'll be there if I load us up later. And then I like die again, and she's like, well, you did that. Well, we'll go and look for that door now, because I'm still looking for the door. She's like, but each time the lift taking around 15 seconds, which is basically a hidden load screen. Like it's a technical issue, not a conscious design decision. Like, From Software are not infallible, everybody. Like, they make good games, but like everything, like myself included in the creative content I make, there is criticism to be had sometimes, and it's okay to level that if you're not being a dickhead. And also, the bigger they are, level the more criticism, right? They're making fucking billions of dollars, or millions of dollars even, maybe even billions. Where are we? Our opponent's making way better fast mana than we are, because we got pretty unlucky with our
rocks. Do you want to play Forge Master, or Metalworker?
So Metalworker we can tap to make more mana next turn, then we can upheaval bigger.
That's what I was thinking.
So I think that's our plan.
Because if we use the Mishra's Workshop as well, we can... it's 3 anyway, so I thought it was 4.
Yeah, so we don't need the workshop right now.
Yeah.
Actually, we can just go Coldo for this turn, and then we can go Metalworker next turn and make a Blightsteel and see how far that gets us.
We need to... so you sacrifice Forge Master, Metalworker, Signet, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, see how that works. I mean, they've got the white mana, which and they've got it up, which makes me think that there could be a path to exile towards Plowshares in our future.
Oh, wrong button. Yeah, probably there was a lot of shit on the floor of boss arenas. I've got stuck on tombstones and stuff. The first big mandatory boss for the main campaign that I still haven't beat. Margaret the Fey Bastard, or whatever they're called.
Oh yes, I thought that was a perfect example of a boss. I spawn, I take 10 steps forward, I walk through the door. Me and everybody that I summon gets immediately annihilated because we're all way too low level. And I did it like 12 times and just couldn't get anywhere. And I was like, oh, this is really
Do we think they've got plowshares?
Yes, 100%.
So play Metalworker for offense sensitive free. Play 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. But we have nothing else going on. That's the problem.
Yeah. I mean, just have a crack. Like, if it is path, at least we get another land.
Yeah, I guess so. That is something.
Like, but yeah, it's a massive blowout if we. But we don't have to do it immediately, right? We can wait until they tap down and then do our thing, can't we? Or is that only as a sorcery? No, it is any time. Yeah, we're fine.
And then we play Academy Mix 3, 4, 5, 6. We can do it. Yeah, we won't play Academy just yet.
Yeah, do we need it?
That's fair. We won't be playing Academy at all if we only have one. Well, I guess Blight still takes mana. only we had Sphinx. Sphinx the Steel one is pro red, pro green. That wouldn't help anything. Let me get those two enemies with some way to practice the pacing.
Right, let's do it.
Well, doing it now doesn't achieve anything either, right?
But at least we know we'll be able to fire it off.
Yes, but then they're untapping, right? So it doesn't matter whether we do it now or.
Oh yeah, because they could then just path.
They've gone and got a Cogler, so we kind of want them to cast Cogler here, try and fight our thing, then we make a Blightsteel.
Yep. That works better.
So Cogler enters the battlefield. Trigger. Cool. And then we're gonna sacrifice 3 artifacts. For a minute I thought it said other.
Yes.
And I was like,
what?
That's not how I remember it ever working. I thought we had a Bernstein Bears moment. So I think they've got a Plowshares here, but let's hope they don't. They have a Scoos. Do I play much live Magic? Yeah, I do. Broadsword. Not since the pandemic, if I'm honest. but like pre-world ending, yes. That is a Khan.
Oh.
So yeah, let's go Academy. So when this attacks, it gets to destroy target artifact. When
it does. Oh, we should have. Oh, what we should have done was crack the blight. Did the Blightsteel as the Cogler came down. Then it has to target. Oh, it's up to 1 creature. Okay, so we couldn't have had it fight the Cogler. We didn't want it to. Walking out of my
So should we make a card and draw a card then? Because they're going to kill the card on the attack. And if you don't play a spell, we can also Blightsteel them here, then Upheaval. 1, 2, 3. No, we can't.
Let's attack. See how they block.
Yeah, let's see how this goes.
Because they might just chuck everything in front of it. Because they can't take 11 poison forever, can they?
So Cogler is dead now, so we can make a body off of the Khan.
Without it breaking.
And we get a 2/2.
Yep, and an extra pip for our academy.
And it does mean that then if they swing with everything, we can trade it with a wolf if we want to. We just don't bother. They can't swing everything anyway. The Blightsteel.
Yeah,
slap them back.
Yep.
Slap them back. I might be at the next calling in Krakow this month coming for Flesh and Blood in the paper. Speaking of physical gaming, all depends upon how the Ukraine conflict is going, really, because it's next door. I mean, the chances of obviously Poland being invaded or something are next to 0. But I'm just a little bit apprehensive of flying to a country next door to a like an actual war and/or invasion. That makes sense, right?
That makes absolute sense. I'm not. Yeah.
Totally, so we'll see how it goes next week or two.
My one of our developers at work is Ukrainian, and she lives in Kiev, and she was she's had quite a stressful night, but she's been managing to give us all updates on the regular, and the best one that she gave us was we have civilian territorial defense with Kalashnikovs everywhere. And they're so vigilant that they were about to shoot down a drone that was hovering in one spot at night time and only had a small light on, only to find out that it was actually Jupiter. So we're in good hands.
Well, good hands and very comments as they start shooting at planets.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a crazy time. But she was ridiculous. We're like, people are evacuating the city. What are you doing? She's like, well, we need to put this website live. And I'm like, to consent to put the fucking website live.
Yeah, no one cares.
But it's fine. It's fine. She's doing all right. So
yeah, it's kind of mad. When it was happening last week, I was having a bit of a shit weekend. And I was like, "Fucking hell, this is like it really puts into perspective how futile all our work really is, right? Like like there's people running for their lives and just like, oh, I guess I'll put out this entertainment video or this website. You know what I mean? It's just. So they've gone Soul Ring, speaking of entertainment shit, Soul Ring, Eater of Virtue, and Survival of the Fittest. Some definite magic cards. We're going to play a Signet here. And next turn we can go Signet, Tolarian Academy, live our best life.
Not quite.
Yeah, we can. We tap one Signet for a Signet. Then we tap the other Signet for a Signet. Then we go Academy. And then we play another Signet. And then we should have loads of Signets in Academy and nothing else. Maybe there's an excuse. There's a... Okay.
Yeah, maybe I
So we go... Tap one land and signet for a signet. Tap one land and another signet for a signet if we want to. Tap Academy. Play Academy. Tap for 3. Play 1 into the signet we just played. Play Khan. That seems alright, right?
Yeah.
So... Signet.
You just tap the Rakdos. Signet.
We do indeed. I was like, what's gone wrong?
Signet.
Academy. 3 mana. Activate this.
4 mana.
Go like that. Make a Khan.
Pick up.
Make a body. Nah, what a 4/4 that makes us more mana next turn. So next, if we get to untap, we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. We're 1 off Blightsteel Colossus. They discard and recall the Promised End to go and get something. Is it going to be? Don't be a land destruction creature. Don't be Ash Riders or whatever it is.
Ashen Riders.
Yeah, that's it. Was it Ashen Riders? Is that it?
Yeah, Ashen Riders.
God. Imagine remember the name of cards at this point, Rob.
I know. What?
Thousands of cards printed every... I actually cannot tell you. I don't think I can name more than 5 cards from this set. Like, I know what this card does. I couldn't tell you what it's called. Even though I'm looking at Tovalar's Huntmaster. Tovalar's... Yeah, okay. That was like just by glancing a second ago. Sure, whatever.
Avalanche.
Avalanche Riders.
Thank
That's it. It's
you.
not Ashen Riders.
Sorry.
Fuck. Ashen Rider
is the Exile.
the Archon,
thing,
yeah.
Damn it. See, I don't know card
that-
names either. I think it's because I'm not holding physical cards as much anymore. I think that's the tangible tissue touching.
So this
tactile
is now
sensation.
wielding Eater of Virgins.
Cool.
Cool.
Cool. And
We're
good.
1... Oh no, if we just make another construct, we have enough mana for Blightsteel.
Okay, I think we definitely need to do that.
Yeah.
Or what do you want to do? Evoke more Drifter Echo?
Nah, because they're on 2 cards in hand. This seems...
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11.
Who needs a Soul Ring when... Oh, hang on. This is a Blightsteel, not... Oh, fucking hell.
It's 12, isn't
Du-
it? It's
yeah,
11, 11
yeah.
that costs 12. Oh.
So, chat, what just happened there is that... We're talking about cards and remembering cards. The non-infect version from original Mirrodin is 11. And both... I said it to Rob. Rob did not question me. Thought it was 11. Derp. Okay, so... I guess we're going to Echo then. Because we're going to cast stuff before they do, right?
Very true. And we've got shit tons of mana.
And keep a red in our pool, right?
Yeah.
Blue, 3, 4, 5. I don't want to... Nah, fuck keeping a red in our pool then. Let's go ahead and cast this. This is kind of dangerous, but... Okay, there's the DAC that I said to keep it in our pool for. 5 mana, not enough for the Jinn.
We could smell there. Ah, there's an 11 mana spell.
Yes, there's also... I thought for a second about Upheaval. This is an 8/6. That's fine. We cast enough spells that it's not going to flip. When it flips, does it fight when it flips? No, it fights on the activate. It makes 2/2s on the flip. Discarding cards. Oh no, I guess we'll discard this island. We did load them up with 7 cards as well, though.
True.
Next turn, my plan is to float all our mana, Upheaval, then play Jin-Gitaxias and pass the turn. That's what I'm going to do. I'll probably hit them with our constructs first if they attack us. So they cultivate. Fine.
You don't want to do that, because if they block and kill our constructs, we won't have as much mana.
That is also true. Well, I'm assuming they're swinging with Tovalar because it makes 2/2s.
Ooh.
I guess we'll lose a construct here. Do they hit a signet or a construct? They definitely hit a
Can't be a
construct.
construct, yeah. Just a signet with power and toughness, isn't it?
Well, it only makes us 1 mana, not 2, I guess. And then they swing at Khan, and we're just like, bye-bye, Khan.
Yep.
I kind of want to steal their Eater of Virtues. Nah, that's shit. Fuck it. Who cares? Right. Come at me, bro. Show us what you've got. The 2/2s are not attacking, though. That it makes. Khan is so fucking dead. This doesn't do anything other than give it buffs, right? It doesn't do an on-hit effect. No, cool.
No idea.
Do you know what this does?
Nope.
So it's actually a really grokkable card, which is what I love. That's what I think modern design should aim for, right? It's an equipment that gives +2/+0, and when the creature that's equipped to it dies, it gets exiled. Its soul sucked into the blade.
Yep.
And then the thing that's equipped with it gets flying if the creature that was exiled had flying. The same is true for First Strike, Double Strike, Death Touch, Haste, Hex, Proof Indestructible, Lifelink, Menace, Protection from Reach.
I see.
And Trample on Vigilance.
Cool.
So once I've narrowed that to you, you know exactly what that does for the rest of the time, apart from perhaps checking if a random keyword's in there, like Planeswalk, right?
Yep.
But I think that's good design, even if it has got 1,000 words on it.
That is very true. And it makes it very easy to check as well, because you're like, okay, what's under here? Okay, this has flying, this has trample. Cool,
Yeah.
my thing has flample. Fine. Do you want to play a land
exactly.
first?
I'm thinking what, because we want to play land after we've upheavaled.
Yes.
So at the moment we go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. So I think we do that.
So that's 6, which is 4
Actually,
and 1.
we're gonna swing first because they don't have a good block.
Yep. Swing with both.
Boop, boop. They take 6. And then we go 4, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Keep ready and you pull this turn.
Yeah. I don't think we need Dak, honestly. So we're going to cast this. And then we're going to keep like, what, 2 blue in our pool, maybe?
I want 2 blue for the Jin, if you want to play Jin, or give us option to play Jin.
Fuck it, I'm not going to play Dak. So this all goes back to hand. And then each signet is now free, right? Because it costs us 2 to play it, but it creates 2 off of our new Academy plus itself. So we go Academy, and then we go Azorius Signet for blue and a white. And then we go tap this for 2. Yeah, each signet is free, right? Either way, we real world a board and they don't. So 3 and 4 mana. Evoke a Moldrifter, I guess.
We play Dak.
We could play Dak. I think we do, because they're going to play a Sol Ring next turn, aren't they?
Yeah.
Discarding
Got a couple of lands.
Island. Last turn.
Nice. That was good. That was a good turn.
Chat, we did the thing. We did the actual thing.
We're not too far away from casting that, actually.
Yeah, but Jin's more fun. Yeah, we did the actual upheaval thing of just like absolutely breaking their back. Like with the, I'm going to upheaval now and then replay my Academy and play a lot of artifacts.
Mm-hmm. And
so that's why upheaval is good, says DB Wade. Yeah, it's one of those cards because it's banned in EDH. People don't tend to see it so much. Okay, our opponent not only has a Sol Ring and a Warm Power Stone, they also have a Chrome Mox here, so they're going to get to at least accelerate back out from the upheaval. But if we steal one of the things that even if it's tapped, it still generates us an extra blue mana from the Academy. Cool. I'm gonna steal one of their double mana rocks. Just upheaval's not legal in modern Reality Panda. Reality Paradox, sorry. Although Reality Panda is a funny name. So they're discarding down to hand size. They put a Gitrog in the bin. Oof. So if we go land, land tap all of these. That's makes 1, 2, 3 mana, right?
Yep.
It was put into Modern Reality, Modern Horizons 2. No, it wasn't. Was it? No. You're getting... Are 4 people getting that wrong all at once? I mean, it's not as good in Modern because you don't have the same mana rocks. Like, you have the same mana rocks our deck has because our deck's got all the bad mana rocks. But you know what I mean. I spelled an upheaval wrong, even though I just cast it. There we go. Fuck, it was printed into Modern. That's so funny.
Pretty sure you
Just
made
goes
a
to
video
show.
about it.
Yeah, it just goes to show that context is really important, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's really interesting. Pretty sure you made a video about it. Did I?
Apparently so.
Oh, fuck! I remember that video. My video was like, I can't believe they printed a strictly better Cyclonic Rift. That was the joke, Rob. And like baiting on the Commander players. God. Okay, yeah, I do remember that now. Look, I make a lot of videos, DB Wade. Trying to remember everything is impossible. But that is very funny that I made a video, though. Let's steal this. So we're 1 more mana up on the Academy. Academy taps for 4 now.
Dynamo down?
4,
Or just Jin?
5. I think Jin. Because it counts anything but creatures that they cast. Creatures and planeswalkers, I think it is. But I'll triple check in a second exactly what it is. But and enchantments, as we established earlier. Oh, lordy, he coming.
His pointy face.
There he is. Jin Cataxis in trousers. That's what it should have been called. Comma in trousers. So, yeah, we get 2 dynamos for the price of 1 next turn. And so you buy 1, you get 1 free. Double memory jar, anyone? Fuck, you could actually use that to deck them.
Yeah, you totally could.
I say you buy 1. Cool, they get a thingy, sure.
In your trousers.
Right. So we could go double memory jar and look for our turnabout, I guess, is one way of doing this. I think I'm just going to steal another mana rock because I'm a bastard.
Yeah, absolutely. You should definitely do that.
Yoink! So this copies the first instant sorcery or artifact that we play.
Double Thran Dynamo, though. Surely that's the thing.
I mean, yeah.
How good... Okay, now hang on. Let's think about this memory jar play, right? Okay, so we double memory jar. But before we crack it, we echo. So that's 7, 14, 21 cards.
No, we don't echo. I think we're looking for turnabout just to untap our Academy again, I think. Dynamo into a huge shark, I guess. Wait, do you copy... Yeah, copy the spell and then cast it.
Enchantment spell.
Oh no, it's new targets. Just copy it, cast it. Just copy it. Because no, I was thinking you go shark to and cast 2 dynamos and get 2 sharks, but it doesn't work that way. We lost to the hoof player, Bobby, unfortunately. They fucked us. Upheaval's back in our deck, by the way. So we could memory jar into an upheaval again.
You could. But...
What the fuck? So this currently makes 5. Okay. Right. Blue, make mana.
How many cards they got in the
Tap
library?
this, make mana. They got 19 in their library at the moment. Make mana, and then make mana.
Right, yeah, so we can memory jar, and then both we echoes, and then crack both.
No, Echo shuffles the graveyard back in. No, it shuffles the graveyard back in.
Oh.
So we have 2 memory jars, everyone, which makes 2 more mana off Academy. We be storming in the weirdest fucking way. And then, so this now taps for 7.
Yes.
Now, the interesting thing is, if we memory jar, find upheaval, we can replay our Academy again. It seems a little bit silly. So
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go memory jar.
Yeah,
Upheaval
turnabout.
and turnabout. Oh, we are storming off. This is sick. I wish we had brain freeze on deck.
Okay.
Let's make
All the mana.
7 mana.
Okay, do not cast a land. Play a land, rather.
Then we're going to turnabout again, aren't we?
Yeah, to untap all the artifacts, or all the lands.
All the lands, right? Because
7, 8 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Six,
Yeah.
6, 7.
Don't play land.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to.
Target.
Yep. So untap lands.
Cool.
Right, 10 mana.
Okay, good. Cool and good. Upheaval.
Upheaval, keeping 4 in pool. Play Academy, Signet, tap Academy. What am I doing? What are we doing here? What's even going on anymore?
I mean, yeah, let's do it. Fuck it.
Oh no, I Tangle Wire them because it taps 4 of their permanents next turn. And then we just Memory Jar again. Yeah, I'm not going to upheaval because we're just not getting any closer to killing them. We probably should just try and kill them, right? Okay. Memory Jar again. Yeah, oh yeah, that's true. Upheaval give them their rocks back. That's a very good point. Okay. Urza. Fuck yeah, let's go. Make a construct. It's just 7/7. This doesn't turn itself off for tapping, does it? No.
Nope. It's not a Howling Mine.
4 mana. Memory Deluge.
Grab a Khan.
And then it's going to grab a Khan, which then goes into our bin anyway, so that was silly. Portent them. I don't know what I'm even doing anymore. Okay.
Ooh, doesn't even matter. So.
Put on top. Put on top. You can have a Magus, my friend. No. Cool.
X?
Nah, we don't want to attack, do we? Memory Jar, trigger, Memory Jar, trigger. Oh, fuck. What the hell? We got the second hand back, not the first. And they're down to 5 cards.
That was odd.
That makes sense,
it rings
though.
a bell,
Yeah. You get back the cards that the Memory Jar put into exile. So you get the second lot of cards if you Memory Jar twice. Interesting. So they got 5 cards left in library. Oh, that was fun. That was very, very fun. What a cool deck. They tap down all their permanents barring their Chrome Mox because of the Tangle Wire. We draw a Signet. They play a Savannah. They cast. Please tell me something like Jinx Axis counters. It is. Oh my goodness! The second line of text is as good as the first. Fuck me. Okay, yes. We got him, chat. We got him. We went 2-1 with a deck that I think was actually rather middling because we didn't have the right mana rocks.
But what an end.
That was, yeah, exactly. All the games, that's the best vintage decks. It doesn't matter how much you lose, but if you win in style, then it matters. Right, we're going to do one more this evening. To answer your question, El Dorte in chat, how do you resist the urge to keep starting more 40k armies? What I did, El Dorte, was start all of the armies, and then there isn't really an option to start anymore. I'm very close to having all of them. Like, I don't have a GSC army, I don't have Tau, and then, like, sub-factions, like different Marine and Chaos factions, I guess. I think they're the only 2 armies I don't have anything of. Wow, when you put it that way, that's kind of mad. And Tau I do own like 3 or 4 models of as well. Okay, maybe I do have a problem. Right, everybody! In we go.
Let's do this. Okay, what do we like? What do we like?
Just to answer what you said, El Dorto, before we get into the draft. Yeah, GSC is also one of the most expensive. All their kits are very, very expensive. To build 2,000 points is a lot of money for GSC. Okay, no power. We do have Memory Jar, but I feel like doing something else this time around.
Hierarch.
There are Dorks here. There's a Nissa. Chupacabra. Remand is boring. Emrakul, you can play a cheaty deck.
Could play a cheaty deck.
Or we can take something safe like Badlands. I think there's between Emrakul and Badlands.
Let's go with Badlands.
Oh, that's so safe, Rob.
I know. There are always fatties. There are not that many dual lands.
Yeah, you say there's always fatties.
Okay, well, that's the fatties.
Emrakul is like...
Okay, let's take Emrakul then. Let's go for it.
It's a big spaghetti bowl on the bottom of an island.
It certainly is.
Let's go.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, I love Urza. Well, we're not playing Urza.
No, we've done that.
Greenland, green fetch land, and then there's also an Uro here.
I like Uro. I like Fetchland.
I do like Primus as well.
What are we doing with it? Okay, Emerald's the cheaty decks. That's what, green, red, green.
So we want sneak attack through the breach. Shit tons of green mana. Channel. Tolarian Academy Gears Cradle also options. What else we said through the Tooth and Nail. What else put stuff in your hand? The stuff like Lucas and stuff. I don't think Lucas is a pioneer version of it. I think that's in the Vintage Cube.
Right. Okay. Well, let's take the fetch land then. So that way that keeps our colours open. We're not necessarily going to be in blue.
Like, Primus is a good fatty if you're in the natural order deck, which is different to Emrakul most of the time. York's Will is good for Storm, I guess.
Yeah. Grief is fine.
Okay, let's take that. Cool. So we're looking for any way to cheat an Emrakul. We're going to force it a little bit, and this pack does not have that.
Okay, so things that are good. Croxer is cool. The green...
So green black Signet's obviously decent. All Signets are decent. All Mana Vox in general are decent.
Yeah.
Because they facilitate your game plan.
Pancron makes infinite mana.
And Faithless Looting allows us to dig for the combo pieces and put Emrakul back in our deck if we are
It does.
tooth and nailing it out.
I was thinking that as well. But I think that you're probably the Signet, right? Because they are...
Yeah, I think
high
Signets pick
premium.
one and then... Ashen Rider is also a fatty, but we might have to pivot out of this fatty deck if it keeps going. Okay, Shadow Isle is a way to cast Emrakul.
Right.
Among other fatties as well. So I think...
Recruiter, though.
Probably on that. Recruited... Yeah.
If you want to do...
Recruiter's fine. Sphinx is fine.
Okay.
Makeshift Mannequin can get Emrakul back with her trickle on the stack as well.
It can do.
Interestingly.
That is true. I think we take Shadow
Isle. Yeah, it's real good.
Cool. There we get through the reach. Perfect.
There we go. Look at that, chat. Would you look at that? Okay. Next up, we have...
Red, black, Shockland.
Yeah, that's not very exciting.
Vegetable Juice Land.
So this is a red Sorcerer through the Breach off the Verdant. Season Pyro is also pretty decent here.
Yeah, big digs for things.
Garrick is also good, so either of those two will be fine.
Yep.
Take this, and then we've got, Ritual and Manamorphose, a Cantrip. So all three of these are pretty good for combo decks. These two being slightly better, but Ritual being more explosive.
I like Manamorphose. I think it fixes us, it draws a card. Like, if we're going to be really red, but not that red, it's going to be nice.
Another Ritual.
It's good Elder.
Yeah. I guess. You are very soft for that card, aren't you? You got a soft spot.
I love that card. I've got like 12 copies of Screwdriver.
Every time, at this point in the cube, there's a Mind's Desire here, Rob, and a Sharknado, and you're like, what about the Securitribe Speed Bump? I'm like, what do we want? We have base red.
But I guess. If you want to get Ritual and...
This ramps us and it blocks. That's fine. We'll do it. For you, Rob.
Thanks.
For you. Nissa also hits a land drop. Memory Jar digs us.
It's interesting.
Yeah, it's not for our deck, though, because we're not going to be aggressive enough.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah,
it's Nissa or Memory Jar, I think. I don't think Nissa. Because we might have to card cast the Emrakul, might be our backup plan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look. It looks like green. It might be mildly open. Don't take this. Because green also allows us to play survival of the fittest as well, and other things that facilitate the through the breach plan. Yeah. So I'm not just trying to push us into just mono green ramp. I'm just saying it's got some synergy with the rest of it.
Worldly Tutor.
Worldly Tutor's pretty good here.
Yep.
Fine
green thing.
Yeah, it's not really in our game plan right now unless we have to hard pivot away from Emrakul.
Yeah.
Garrick is also pretty reasonable at casting Emrakuls. And we even wield a ritual. PK stream when you're playing Vintage Cube and green is open. Exactly, Mike. We greened with blue, and now we're greening with sneak attack.
I think that has to be the thing here, right?
There's Academy here. There's Narset, which I love with draw 7s, and Rex is good in the green deck. Sneak attack is obviously on plan though, so we have to take it.
Yep.
And then we're wheeling, I guess we're wheeling either Survival or Terrastodon. Well, sorry, we would like to wheel. They're not necessarily wheeling, but we want to see Terrastodon or Survival come round.
Yep.
Sundering Titan is also a pretty good sneak attack card. And then what else we got here? We've got Bad Kiki.
Yep.
Which is a fine card. I just don't know if it's Vintage Cube good.
Yeah, I don't think
And there's a Signet as well.
Good. I think we could probably wheel the Titan.
Yeah, compared to Signet, definitely. That's a good shout. So let's take the Signet then and try and wheel the Titan. Grim Monolith. There's also just a Mind Twist in here.
Delta. Mind Twist.
Delta fetches that Blood Crypt again.
Mind Twist is pretty good, but we're being junned.
Hornet Queen's also not a terrible sneak attack through the breach thing, so just leave loads of bodies behind that, like, just fuck everyone's combat up.
It does.
And Jace is also someone thinks he can recast through the breach and dig us.
That's true.
We're base red, green. This is blue.
Got Shelldock Isle, which is blue anyway.
We probably take Delta because we can get a blue source for the Shelldock, and it also fetches the Crypt.
Yeah.
So it's just better, like, with what we've got, I guess.
I think so. And keeps us safe.
God, look at us being really sensible with our fixing.
No.
Gaia's Cradle! Jinx is actually not a very good fatty to sneak, weirdly.
No,
this thing isn't bad, though. Again,
it's a
not
Grave
as good as
Titan. Nice
Hornet Queen.
Grave Titan. Like,
Yeah, exactly. It's not quite Hornet Queen, but it's still reasonable.
Yeah. Custody Lich is pretty good. I like
Raging Ravine is on colour, though.
Raging Ravine is on colour. Hard to argue with.
So it's that or the Tovalar. I guess Besaju is also a reasonable that you take
Sage is
card.
fine. Yeah, Braid again also fine. There's like removal spell. In this format in particular, it's quite good. But yeah, take the Raging Ravine. Why not?
Interaction is overrated. One Power Stone is a bit of ramp. Alternatively, what else have we got? Like a Gaia's Cradle on a body. That's triple green. Woof.
No. What's that thing?
It's an aggro card.
Meh.
It allows you to play cards off your library and it can't be blocked when it flips.
Cool. Somebody thing.
Finale. I guess Golos makes our Shelldock Isle very consistent.
Yeah, I was thinking that might be.
I think Finale's Finale currently
a lot of mana to be good.
Well,
What are we
currently
finale?
we have 3 creatures at the moment. Okay, let's take Golos. We need to get some bodies in here.
Elf.
Yep. Signet is close, but I think we just want some dorks at this point. Wait, fuck, did we miss Survival on the wheel? Marcus, did I miss it? Did I blank it?
I don't think so.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. It's like the next pack or the pack after. No, we
Yeah.
haven't wheeled yet. Fucking hell, Marcus, what are you doing?
Crop rotation is fine. Hermit is better.
You can sneak it and leave some bodies. I guess Goldspan Dragon's actually probably a better for like ramping up to Emrakul.
Yeah, more makes treasure, doesn't it? All these new cards never played with.
Yeah, this card's actually pretty good.
There it is.
Oh, there it is.
Phew.
Right. Oh, look
There
at
you
this.
go. Look at that.
Right, we need some more bodies to actually just. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Right, we'll just have all the fatties then. I'm going to take that Cradle. I don't know if we're playing it. I don't know if we're playing because we currently have 8 creatures total.
That's okay. Like next 3 packs is going to be full of dorks. And we'll be
I want to see I want to take oh fuck, if we open a recall I really want to take it anyway and like splash it. But yeah, I really want to open like Soul Ring and then like Dork Lotus Dork Soul Ring Dork. Not too much to ask.
Yeah.
Here comes pack 3, chat. Cross your fingers, you motherfuckers. Oh no, we're not. Yeah, fuck. We've got a second copy of Cradle.
Cool, which we're not going to cast.
Which we're less likely to play than the first.
Yep. Right.
Pack 3, pick 1. We have a Copperline Gorge, we have Inferno Titan, and we have Cogler. Both are pretty good. I think Inferno Titan is probably better.
Inferno Titan goes face, which can't be.
Well, yeah, because when you breach it, you go 3 to face, attack, 3 to face, and then they've got to block the 6.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
I think we take Inferno Titan.
I feel like we take Inferno Titan. Okay, I think we're good for fatties now. We've got 4 really good variety of fatties as well.
Well, we can also just take Eureka.
Eureka's
It's been a
trap.
while.
Eureka.
I know it is, but it's been a while.
It's been a while since we've been gotten by our own Eureka. Yes, that is true.
Is tonight the Eureka stream, chat? Because Nissa is the safer pick, but are we going to just try and Eureka them? Rob, look at the quality of our creatures. Fuck, it's permanent, isn't it? We even have... we're doing it. We're going to give it a go.
All right, okay, I'm down.
We're going to wheel Nissa somehow. Look, we wheeled Cradle and the Cradle creatures, and maybe Nissa will wheel. God, Eureka. I have not cast a Eureka in... I reckon it's been almost 3 years.
Yeah, it's definitely been years.
I can remember the last time someone cast the UK against me, and it didn't go well for them, unfortunately. Is it Signet Utopia Sprawl?
Into the Wild.
Escape to the Wild, yeah.
So, yeah. Utopia Sprawl's good. Signet's good. I love Kiki. He's my favourite card, but we're not Kiki today.
I wonder if Sprawl is better than Escape here. So we have 1 Dork, 2 Signets, and 1 Power Stone, and Secure Tribe Elder. Maybe we need some lower down the curve.
Potentially.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Birds?
Coalition Relic or Birds?
Ooh, Normally I'd say Relic, but I think we go Birds.
Yeah.
Because we need some survival fodder.
Do you know what? No, we should have wheeled the Birds, because we're not wheeling... Yeah, maybe that was wrong. Because we're never wheeling the Relic, but we might wheel the Bird.
Mm-hmm.
A Seething Song. That can be the last few pips we need. It can just be a Through the Breach on turn 2 or 3 as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Plow Under and Skoos. Do we take Seething Song?
Yeah.
It pushes us to be more all in.
Yeah, but what we're here for, right?
We just don't have any selection. We don't have any Faithless Lootings or anything.
Prime time.
Primeval Titan.
Lightning Bolt.
Well,
another Signet.
nah, fuck it.
Okay.
I thought I was actually lowest then. I was like, what the fuck? Oracle, I guess.
Yeah. Mid-rangey cards.
Oh.
Yes.
We wheeled the Nissa. What? We shouldn't play this many fatties, but with the Eureka's in our deck, we're going to do it. We have no fucking... Oh, we have no filtering. And I mean, literally, that's not even an exaggeration.
Mm-hmm.
We have, like, Manamorphose draws as a card.
We passed Faithless Looting, and that's basically been it. Oh, and Escape to the Wild. The only card draw that I've seen.
I think we stay in red because of Through the Breach and Sneak Attack.
100%.
We've even got interaction. Let's fucking go. Oh, sorry. Bob Jones Wood, thank you. We have Survival, and Survival's pretty good selection.
Okay, Wheel of Misfortune.
What does this card even do? I'm not playing Plow Under.
You pick a number, and it hurts you for that number.
Unless what? Secret choose a number of 0 or greater, then all players reveal this number simultaneously and determine the highest and lowest revealed this way. Wheel of Misfortune deals damage equal to the highest number to each player who chose... Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm bored. I'm not reading it. I'm not doing it. I did that video joking about it, and then because of the video where I joked about no one knowing about it, I kind of learnt about it, and I've already forgotten. Fuck it. No one wants to read that card. Okay.
Yes,
so...
Sorry.
How is Thalia in there? Where? Fucking what?
You
Get out of there!
You went to put it in the sideboard.
You stowaway. Right, so... Who's ready to shout Eureka?
Okay. I feel like...
Running through the streets naked, covered in Gamer Girl bathwater.
I feel like Greater Gargadon is probably the cut for fatties.
Well, the thing is, it is actually a 5-drop, so it's not so unrealistic to cast.
True.
And it draws you cards too. It's actually a really reasonable, like, play a card, draw a card, maybe gain a life, maybe block a thing, you know, when we're struggling. Well, this stuff, we just get stuck in our hand when we're struggling without the... Mm-hmm. How many ways to cheat do we have? Is it just 2? 2 out of 40. That's 5% of our deck cheats things into play. When you put it like that, that's not terrible, is it?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, it's not 20% consistency, but, you know.
Well, if it's 5%, you're likely to see one over the course of 8 draws, right? 8 draws, I mean, like, so not 8 draws, so you start with 7, so 10. So you draw 10 cards in the game. Oh, we're getting into maths now, Rob. Woof, can you tell Warhammer has changed me as a human? You start with 7 in hand, you draw 3 more cards, you draw 10 cards out of 40. You've had 10 chances to see one of your 5%. Hell, you might have Mulligan, Rob.
Very true.
Think about the last draft, Rob. How many times do we see Academy and Urza?
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Maybe I was just getting lucky, who knows. We do need to cut probably one fatty. Is it Inferno Titan?
Say that or Cogler.
Let's cut Cogler, because he's triple green. And we might bring him back in for other certain matchups.
Yeah.
I'm going to cut Incinerate for the first game. I'm going to cut... I don't know if we need Manamorphose,
I was just thinking that, yeah.
Then we've got Dorks. We've got World of Tutor and Survival of the Fittest, actually. So we have some. So Dorks, Tutor, Ramp, a one-turn ramp, one-turn ramp. Okay, we're going to be a 16. We're going to be a 16-land deck, chat. That is playing
Limerickle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fatties. But we're playing 7 fatties because we actually have 3 ways to cheat them in. Right?
Yep.
And 3, Rob. That makes it... Is that 7.5% of our deck?
Yeah, I'm the wrong person to ask such questions.
Well, 40-card deck, 4 cards is 10%, right? 7.5% of our deck, Rob, cheats them in.
Okay.
Do you know what that calls for? That calls for a math horn. There you go. That's a math horn, Rob.
I see.
That's the sound of my erection from maths. In 40k, when you want to like play like really like sweaty and competitive, you do have to think a lot about like, oh, if I'm hitting on 3s, winning on 3s, and you got a 4-up save, like how many of these 20 attacks get through? And you have to like play to the law of averages, right? And I think that was really pushed me to think that way when playing Magic now as well, which is quite good.
Right.
It's interesting. How you change things. We need to cut 4 cards, chat. And Rob. 4 cards. We're going to play 16.
I'm gonna say Garrick.
His ultimate is just doesn't do anything in our deck, so
No,
that's
it doesn't.
interesting.
And what we're gonna do? Play him on turn 3, untap 2 lands, do very little with it because we haven't got enough dorks.
Play Primeval Titan on turn 4 and love life.
That is true.
Because we've got 2 6-drops, that makes Garrick okay. Because he's that magical, play him on 3, untap, play a land, play a 6-drop.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
Maybe we only bring Sundering Titan against the decks that actually have multiple... Because we just play mono white, mono black, and mono blue. It's not going to be great.
That's true. Yeah, okay, we'll bring them as a fatty package, if you will.
We have Fighty Fatty. We have land...
Ravages of Fatty.
Yes. We have Strip Fatty, which is... that's what I call myself when I'm getting on it. What else is not good here? Regrowth, I guess.
Regrowth.
Well, the regrowth does almost bring us to a 10% cheaty.
Yeah,
plan.
I mean, we can do... okay, so the question is, how often do we need to cheat things in twice?
We might just Inferno, kill a thing, hit them, and then we're like still spinning our wheels. There is an interesting point from chat there. Who said that? That was Smoochiolo. How good is survival in our deck when we only have 12 creatures total, 7 of which we want to throw at them?
That's true. And we do have a Worldly Tutor, which is infinitely better at doing what we needed to do.
It does, but then, even though we have less fuel for this, it does mean that if we have a 3 breach in hand and we draw a bird, our consistency goes through the roof because we turn bird into Hornet.
Or we turn Burn to Emrakul.
Well, but in that circumstance, turn bird into Emrakul, sorry. Yeah. I guess that's the thing. When are we ever shooting for this over this or this? In a board stall, perhaps,
yeah.
Maybe.
Or when we need to, block loads
Okay,
of fire.
it's coming out.
Okay.
Oh, no. Hang on. How many things can we put in off of... So that's 5... What things are we happy to put in off of Eureka?
Impressing the heck out of me.
Only 7 things? No,
A year
Queen's
and a
come back in.
half? This toddler of a parasocial relationship is getting
Maybe
up there.
Golos?
Yeah,
We haven't got any
Golos
magical
just
awesome.
We're not going to play the Hideaway land now anyway, are we?
Probably not, no.
Okay, get rid of that shit.
Because you know...
Hello, Barry,
all we
with
need
the
is one source and then
the 18-month sub is kind of wild, Barry. I'm glad you're here for the whole hog of the parasocial relationship, Barry.
Know what you're doing right
And
now?
Barry's gifting... Speaking of math, me and Barry were talking heavily about Warhammer math and shit the other day. Thank you for the gift subs, Barry. Big gift to Molten Alpaca, Hansum, Dark Aura, Ninja Puffed, Mbajam, Complex Parfait, Joe Heddy, Quimp in My Eye, Jesse Doyle 05, and Jacag 13. Thanks for the gift stuff, Barry. How are you doing, Barry, with your sisters? Are you painting right now? How close are you to finishing your army for the event? There you go, Polly. There's your toot as well, you motherfucker. Interrupting everyone with your toot obsession, you pervert. Anyway, cutting 2 cards. What were you saying, Rob?
Cut and go loss because we don't have any.
Know
Oh
what
no,
you're
we've done
doing
that.
right now?
So Golos is gone. We need
Impressing
to make
the
2 more
heck out of
cuts.
2 more cuts. I'm looking at these 5
Actually-
drops. Like,
I really like Tribald in this deck now that it's also food for survival.
good.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out of me.
Okay,
1 power stone.
let's cut this.
Know what you're doing right now?
So we go Dork.
Impressing
We've got
the
3 different
heck out
Dorks to put on 3. And then on turn 1 this, turn 2 this. This is and Cultivate. We have... So we go land into... So 1 drop into Cultivate with 1 Power Stone.
Know what you're doing right now?
So 2 is
Impressing the
weirder.
heck out of me.
Maybe we do cut the Power Stone. But if we go 1 drop Power Stone, untap on turn 3 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
Know what you're
mana.
doing right
Does
now?
seem pretty good. Let's cut one of the temporary
Impressing
rituals
the
over an
heck out of me.
actual...
Okay, Desperate Ritual, for sure.
Yeah,
Because
see,
again,
this
it gets on
one's-
2, and it doesn't really do us very much.
Like this. Cut a
Know what
forest
you're doing right
for
now?
a...
Impressing
Red
the heck
Ravine.
out of me.
Cut a forest for a Verdant. Cut a mountain for a polluted delta, and then add the crypt in place of a...
Know what you're doing right now?
Mountain.
Impressing the heck out of me.
We actually only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red sources, but then again, we're only playing 5 red cards.
That is
2 of which
true.
are double red.
Yeah,
Sneak attack you might want double red for. I'm going to cut 1 more forest for 1 more mountain.
yeah,
Right.
I agree.
Chat, that's the deck. There's no way to go back. We don't have the technology. We're done. We're in. Let's fucking go. 400 point short, says Barry. Okay, that's not too bad. He said 21 girls, 400 points. Yeah, okay, that kind of works out, doesn't it? Yeah, airboshes does make it easier, but Mike, it 100% does. Just to keep different units, or do you have a sideboard tournament coming up? You don't really get that in 40k that much, where you can sideboard and shit. You get that in Kill Team, because in Kill Team you get a roster, so you create a roster of like 10 or 12 or 15 like men or people, and then before the game you get to muster a kill team from your roster, depending on the mission and the opponent, which is kind of cool. That's actually really cool. I really like that system. Even though I've not played any Kill Team yet, even though I've been meaning to for fucking ages. If people are into 40k, by the way, there will be a 40k stream this weekend coming up. I think it's going to be on Sunday. So me and Ape, who used to stream and play 40k with quite a bit. And we will be playing, he'll be playing the new Eldar Codex, and then what I play, we haven't decided on yet. I might pick Custodies, but Custodies are so fucking broken right now. It might not be very fair, but we don't actually know how broken Eldar are, so maybe they can contend. We'll find out. Rob, have you been on stream since I came 4th at Beachhead?
No, I've seen your little trophy thing there in your video.
Yeah, I went to 180 people. I played a new book that is fundamentally fucking wild and broken, and then I came second out of all the Custodies players. I'm 4th in the tournament.
Well done.
So yeah, not too bad. Yeah, it's fun. It's good shit. It's good shit. Getting carried by a very good book. Seems wild that COVID is over now. It's not over. It probably never will be. I guess there's just a semblance of normality with events happening again. Yes. I think tomorrow I'll have a look at tickets for the Axion Now Mega Weekend if they're still available. Got to check on my... Just played Telemon spam instead of bike spam. But Telemons are actually still really good. So it's not much of a... It's not softening it too much. But it's still softening it. Their bikes are dumb. But alright, we've won the die roll. Let's fucking cheat some things into play. This is fine. We need 1 fatty.
Gonna
And we're
cheat
off
that
to the
Nissa in.
races.
It's going to be great.
Well, Nissa's going to get us a land. Make our land drops. And it's going to transform and start drawing us cards.
That is true. So you start with the ravine and then go.
Delta fetches us up our blood crypt. Oh, I fucking hope it does.
It does. We've also got the clue Delta to get the blood crypt.
So we have 2 lands that only fetch up 1 other. That's a point. Maybe we want to play one less of those.
Well, we want to play. Oh no, we start with
Because when this fetches the blood crypt now, the other fetch land in our deck doesn't do anything.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. So
That's
we might as well
what
use
I'm
that
saying.
as a
100%. But we want to take one of those outpost board because we can't play both.
Right. Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Because it's gonna fuck us at some point when we draw a land and we can't. But yeah, Gundwalk Rock. What it is, we're playing off-color fetches to fetch a swamp, basically. That swamp being Blood Crypt because it gets us red. So it gives us 2 lands that then fix us in red very well. Bit of a wonky draw, never mind.
Next time we can go birds and Nissa.
You can indeed. What are they doing?
Ooh,
Grim monolith. Signet. Cool. So we go Signet. Then we go. I'm just going to go Catacombs now. Thin the deck out.
Forest rather than Blood Crypt?
Oh, yeah. Oh, derp. So the Verdant, if we have draw the Verdant. Okay, yeah, I'm being a moron. Polluted Delta will always grab a Blood Crypt. So what we want to do is try and go Forest with the Catacombs to be on the safe side. Right, okay. So our deck isn't actually as badly built as I first thought.
Cool.
3 mana here. Nissa.
Grab another forest or a mountain. Grab a mountain, then we have 2 mountains. 2 reds. We've got loads of green.
Go and walk. Yes. Why aren't we playing a mountain in the place of the delta? Other than the thinning.
Deck thinning. Because we had a fetch land and we wanted to use it.
No, yeah. So once we end up not fixing, we shouldn't be playing that.
Yeah.
I still think we shouldn't play it. Well, I'll fix it after this game. Gunrock, whatever your name and how it's pronounced. I think you're right, my friend. We've been blinded by talking about how many fatties we've got.
Oh no.
Well, on the upside, no matter what they get here, if we just draw Emrakul and slam it into them through the breach, we probably still win. Unless this is Time Vault and they play Voltaic Key.
Yes. No, I'm really glad we didn't grab any of our mountains if this is about to be a Sundering Titan.
It's going to be Blightsteel or Sphinx and the Steelwind is obviously brutal, but again, slamming Emrakul into them still solves the problem. They went and got a Thran Dynamo.
Okay.
Which means the fatty that they want to get with Tinker is in their hand.
Right.
So that's still terrifying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They have 8 mana next turn. Hopefully it is just a Blightsteel Colossus because then they can't cast it, right?
Yes, they also
we want to bring So post board, we're getting Cogler.
Yeah, 100%. Okay. Do we get our sneak attack down now?
Yeah, we definitely do. She's 7 to flip, right?
She is. Yep.
God. Any of those... Do you know what? Playing the birds might be wrong, because if we drew survival...
Yeah.
Because we don't need the mana right now,
we
right?
do not. Yeah, that's very true.
This is what we get for cutting fatties. Don't say that, Eldorte. Fuck. We're going to bring Sundering Titan as well, because they're 2 cards different to us.
Yep. Okay, mana is up. Okay.
Well, we don't even sneak it. We just cast it. Although if they have counter magic...
So it's either counter magic or is Settler Wreckage still in this format?
So they also have the mana just to activate Colonnade.
Oh, that is true.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to attack with Nissa. Try and get him to tap for a Colonnade. We can kill Colonnade off with the Inferno Titan.
Yep.
Okay, they aren't. They didn't do anything, and I don't know if I want to cast Titan into open mana.
So so what could it be? So it could be a bounce spell.
It could be any double blue counter magic.
It could be any double.
Could be mana drain, counter spell, confluence.
Well, if it is, then we want to be using the sneak.
Or dig through time or deluge. It's coming up. Either the blue big spells in the end step.
Okay, well let's see how we go, because if it gets to Iron Step, they tap out. We can
sneak it, untap, and attack with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, no, we can.
Instead of making them have it, right?
So
yeah. You can always sneak at the end of turn. And then have it for the following turn.
Yeah. Yes. End of that.
It is Mystic Confluence.
Right.
Okay.
Cool.
So I was right into cast.
Yep.
So drew 3 cards. They have 7 cards in hand. They have access to 9 mana, 10 mana, 11 mana.
Oh, here we go. Bloody hell.
Less than 11 mana, but more next turn. So
keeping that double blue up there.
Gideon, sure.
Gideon. Okay, so they could have a raise and borrow. A little bit of petty theft.
Do I just sneak now? I think I sneak now.
Yeah, sneak now.
And then we'll go 2 here, 1 here. And with next turn's bolt, we'll kill the Gideon.
Yep.
We can even animate Raging Ravine here.
Okay, good combat.
So attack them. Trigger. Bolt the Gideon.
Plus one counter.
I mean, this is like...
Good.
This is 12 damage.
This is good.
They get a 4. I'm going to trim Seething Song for a fatty next game. They untap their Basalt Monolith. Right, okay, they're untapping with like...
Okay,
it's approximately a million mana, chat.
The biggest Sphinx's revelation ever.
It might just be a Nulamog or an Emrakul or something.
Or an
Elishnorn.
Okay, fine.
You say fine. Oh, fuck, Smoochio. Yeah, very good point. If we just Seething Songed and pumped it in.
Yeah.
Whoopsie.
Okay.
I love the way the talk was all of like how many ways to cheat, and then we've drawn all of those. Well, almost all of those. We're talking Yuri deck and no fatty. Or only one fatty. Okay, Mere Battlesphere. So that was probably that's their tinker target, as it were. With Elishnorn, it's pretty good though.
Yeah.
So would love to just draw an Emrakul, I guess, but that doesn't get us. Oh, it does get us there because they don't have any aerial blockers.
Okay. Come on, Spaghetti Monster. Nope.
Cool.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah, we had our shot.
We just got quite unlucky, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, also missing lethal. Bringing Kogler. I'm going to bring in Sundering Titan as well. I'm going to cut the Delta now. And the... No, Crypt is fetchable with Verdant. And Verdant also gets a green, so that works.
Yeah. So we just need to add
and we're
one
going to add
mountain.
a mountain. And then we've got 16 lands and one more cut. Oh, they did have Colonnade. They did indeed. They did indeed. I'm going to cut the Power Stone for now. We don't need the black. We don't need the black. Verdant Catacombs fetches either a forest or a Blood Crypt, which is also a swamp.
We also need the black with the black and a bird. Can we... Oh, no, we can't. Oh, yes, we can. And a Signet. We can activate Goleth.
No, because we don't need blue mana.
Oh, we do. Bird is blue. Selesnya Signet makes white. Black on the land.
Will we draw a fatty? That's the question.
We bought an extra one in, so...
I bought 2 in, Rob.
Right, then we're going to be fine.
There's no way we don't draw a fatty when our deck is like close to 20% fatties at this point.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, you gave me the math. Right, it was...
There's 8 fatties in this deck, Rob. That's one in every fucking... No. Is that 2 in every 4 cards? No, that'd be 50%.
No idea. Anyway, let's get Utopia Ring. On red?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
A bit of a slow start.
Mm-hmm. But at least they're not powering through their mana rocks, so... Jun. Nice.
Sometimes you play 16 lands and you draw them all, Rob. They just cast Recall. Fuck. There's one thing of drawing all your lands and drawing badly. It's another to draw your lands and draw badly whilst your opponent's casting pieces of power.
Mm-hmm.
That's a different kettle of fish. Basalt Monolith.
Bloody hell. Monday night. Catherine's gone to walkabout.
Is that a pub?
No, it's a club, actually.
Oh, I know what walkabout is. It's a chain. I've been to a walkabout. I haven't been to a walkabout in many a year, thanks to COVID. But...
Neither have I. But she's on her days off, as is the rest of her team. So they're all going out on a Monday night as opposed to a Friday night.
Well, sometimes you just got to get on it.
You do. Sometimes on it, you need to get... Right, okay, so we just Worldly Tutor, grab Emrakul, happy days.
Slammer Jam, if they haven't got... Oh, if they got confidence up, we don't actually... Oh, no, they can bounce a creature, can't they?
With confidence, yeah.
But confidence is coloured spells, they can't bounce Emrakul. Okay,
Correct.
we're good.
Yep, we're all fine.
Also, they bounce Emrakul, we just replay. Yeah.
That is also a thing. Ideally, we want to tap out so we can...
Thran Dynamo.
Tutor off. Because they could have remand. Next one?
Sure, they make a Gideon, make a body, which gives them quite a bit of Emrakul padding. Also means the Sundering Titan is terrible.
Right.
Because Emrakul can hit the Gideon. I meant the more permanents to pad with, I meant.
Oh, I see. Tutor. Get Emrakul. Do not get Sundering Titan.
Doesn't fight Planeswalkers. So Emrakul will make them sack 6 things. Oh, I forget it's 6. I keep thinking it's 4. It's been a while, honestly.
Wrong Eldrazi, my friend.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've hit someone with an Emrakul, basically.
Right. Let's go. See if they've got it. Show me what you've got, etc. Can we activate the ravine as well? I think we can.
We can. They won't have anything to put that Emrakul in. They get rid of that Emrakul, so make an Emrakul, and then we're gonna make this.
Okay, get in there. Face,
so
full face.
Attack the. Well, if you don't kill the Gideon, so we go like this, and we go like this at Gideon.
Right.
And this forces them to keep a knight to block this, and they have to sack all their mana-producing permanents? Question mark.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Because if you don't kill the Gideon, they just sack everything, and then we've got nothing, and they've got a Gideon making bodies. It just doesn't seem too good. So they probably just sack Gideon here.
I don't know.
And keep some mana.
Like they probably just do what you suggested. Like, oh, I guess it sort of depends on when it's in their hand, I suppose. Surely they'd want to keep a blue, because if they rip they want to keep blue and a Thran Dynamo at the very least, because if they rip Tinker, they're back in the game, aren't they?
Yeah, trying to keep planes here. They get to keep 1 permanent, right? If they want to block. Okay, fair, cool.
Okay.
This means that Raging Levine is lethal next turn. We shuffled our Fatty and our Worldly Tutor back in, Rob. So our chances of drawing one now. We also shuffled back in a fetch land that doesn't get... Oh, no, it gets mountains still. No, forest, sorry. It's forest still.
Good job. That won the Delta.
What's this going to be?
Balance. Oh.
That's okay. Because we just keep a red source, which is going to be Raging Ravine.
Yeah.
Or do we keep Utopia Sprawl?
No, we've got 2 green. We've got 2 forests in our hand, haven't we? So
yeah,
be all right. Oh, what a response!
They discard 3 cards to this, Rob, because they got 5 cards and we've got 2.
So they had Ancestral Recall, Balance, and all the fast mana rocks known to man.
And we've got Emrakul.
And this is one.
I have an army, like we have an Emrakul sort of thing. Do you know what? They should just... Here's my creative direction, Wizards. Fuck off whatever your Netflix show's going to be garbage is. And just release a really, like, cute, chippy Saturday morning TV show style Planeswalker, like, kids show. Because that way you don't have to actually have any really solid highbrow writing. And the player base will lap it up. You can thank me later, Wizards. Like Teen Hunger Force, but even less self-aware, really, if you want to.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just imagining Emrakul being part of the team for an episode.
Something like the new Teen Titans thing.
That's what I meant. Sorry, not Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I meant Teen Titans. Yeah.
Yeah,
Teen
but
Titans.
that would be great.
But that show is smart and clever and knows what it's doing, right? You don't even need to do that if you've got a cute art style and it's just a funny, quaint, wholesome thing. It's just an easier way of going about it. Not Paw Patrol, El Dorte, no.
I feel like you're underselling how difficult it is to write children's TV, but yes, in principle.
No. What I mean is, I'm not saying it's easy, but what I mean is, there's less pitfalls than trying to make a show that appeals to the rest of the player base, like they're going to have to, right? Yeah. Oh god, they're going to have Time Walk as well and have like the infinite combo. Their deck has got everything. I'm just over here like, can we draw a fatty? No, we can't. I don't know if I'm going to play this in case you draw survival.
I mean, okay, argument to do it is that it will give us a red source so we can Rage Ravine and kill them.
That is very true. Okay, fuck it, yeah, whatever. I'll pop it in their turn. Don't infinite time walk us out after we hit you with an Emrakul, you fuck.
I mean, the balance was the perfect response, so you gotta...
So just gonna activate this now.
Yep, and then see what removal spell it hits.
I didn't like the balance response, apart from the fact that their deck is so, like, fire. So they gotta have a path, a plowshares, or a block here, right?
Yep. And they got a block.
They go for the block. Fantastic. So they go to 7, which means they are dead on board if we draw another land.
Very nice. Very nice indeed. Right, come on.
Mockstone, pitch a land. Is there what last card at Elishnorn? Because they can play it next turn, can't they? Yeah, they can play it next turn.
Ugh.
Doesn't matter. We got there.
We got him.
Sneaky, sneaky! Comes the Inferno Titan.
Bursting out
Papow!
the ground.
Do you reckon Sneak Attack was designed with the intention of like firing little things at a dragon like this, like the other way around, right? Or do you think that it's meant to be ironic? Because the original art is 5 goblins attacking a dragon.
It is, yeah. But okay, so the reason I would say it's not ironic is that the fact that the way the card works is that you sneak attack the dragon and then your things just die anyway. So I guess that is what so if you put yourself in the goblin's situation, the goblins sneak attack, they make the attack, it's fast, but they just die anyway. Like, mechanically that makes sense with the art, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just giving you haste to your little guys, right?
Yeah.
And making them 1 mana, not 2 or 3. I do think it was intended to be that way originally, right?
It just has a lovely, delicious irony to it now. If
they Mystic Conference this Inferno Time back to our hand, we get to put it back into play in this step and then still go to combat. That is not what they should be doing. Okay, so it goes back to hand, resolves. And then before we move, please, I don't have a stop on. That's very funny.
Frustrating.
Well, they're still dead though, because we hit them for 1.
Oh yeah, and then we just
unless they have like
push them back out again.
Condemn here. Okay, cool.
Oh, nice try. Yeah, they saw.
Okay.
Very nice. Very nice. Thank you, Elevation AV. Also on the level. Cool.
Okay, see, our deck can do it, chat. Our deck can do it. Let's fucking do it again. Paw Patrol with Planeswalkers. I'm still cringing.
I think that is the Gatewatch, though, isn't it? Right.
What?
Let's do it. Eureka.
It's Eureka time, kids.
It's Eureka time.
They have Elishnorn and Battle Ball, though, so how well that works is I don't know.
We knew it was a trap when we picked it.
We also have a second green source here. This could just be we never draw another green source. There are too many variables, Rob. We're going to keep this, though.
100%, yeah. Oh, wait. And like, if you want to guarantee a green source, you just go Forest.
Worldly Tutor, Secure, Tri Builder.
Yeah. Regrowth. All the things.
Do we get a secure Tri Builder here to secure it?
Yeah, I think we should.
Fine. Fine, Rob. Fine. What's the man missing event step? I've got to put another stop back on that I just took her off. It also gives us things to do on turns 2 for 3. They're going to fucking port us now, aren't they?
Yeah, target saves, so at least 4.
Do we want to go and get Secure here then? Or do we want to try and draw another forest at the top?
Maybe we could do that instead. Or go for the birds.
Because they're going to tap our green source no matter what, right? I'm not going to bother tutoring here.
Okay. Now?
Sure. No. We'll let it go. See, it's fine. Because otherwise we're just drawing a card that we're never going to get to cast because we're never going to have a sorcery speed green mana.
Right, yeah.
So now we're just getting another fatty with World of Tutor to put in off the Eureka. Well, they're tapping down... Actually, no, they're tapping down our green, so we actually still have to get Secure Tribal to get our second green.
Our third green. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Life is pain. Oh, no,
Or they tap out for a 1 power stone. Okay.
Okay, cool. Right, this is our window. This is it.
Yeah, but Eureka's 4 mana.
I know. This is our window to tutor.
Nah, fuck it. If in doubt, Sundering Titan.
Sure. And immediately play a dual land. Yep. Regrowth.
Yeah, let's get the World of Tutor back in case we need to go get this, like,
Beautiful.
Secure Tribelder.
Okay, just load up the hand before that Eureka.
That's the plan.
Because they're going to port us anyway. So
They might not port us if they want to play something decent. So if they go...
Ooh.
Time Twister.
Okay.
Well, looks like the plan is changing.
Lovely.
Into a much worse one, okay.
Oh, that's okay. We've got Survival of the Fittest, and we can green source, so we can get back.
Their deck is insane.
It is. Yeah.
Balance, Time Twister, Sol Ring, Mox Diamond, Ancestral Recall. Fucking hell.
Cool. Yep,
Sure.
Cool and good. Right.
So just play Cultivate, right?
Yep. Get ahead on the manners. Well, catch up.
So they're going to Elish Nord next turn on the Oracle has to be ditched to the Survival.
Mm-hmm.
Just a Battle Ball, is it? Or yeah, Battle Ball, okay.
Okay, so we can deal with that.
Prime time for them to untap and conference it away is a bit rough, though. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
There's no world where we can coggle, right? 1, 2, and that leaves a 4. No, so we can't coggle here. So we just start making tons of mana.
Yeah.
Including a Raging Ravine.
And to be honest, I'm not going to be completely upset that if they bounce it and then we get to do that again. Like, it's not the worst play in the world, is it?
I guess, but they are then hitting us for like
11.
8. Well, oh no, it's 12, isn't it? Because you get pinged and it grows the mirror.
Yeah, so you get pinged for 4 and then you get plus 8.
Oh,
9, 10, 12.
or they play Elish on this turn and bounce it next turn, and then we're just like, fuck. Can Coglet even fight an Elish Norn? It can't, can it? We are very soft to this Elish.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and they just...
Oh, wow. Just fucking hell.
It's okay. It's all okay.
We're
we're dead,
dead.
aren't we?
Yeah, we're dead.
I'm actually kind of shocked at how good their deck was both times it got to...
Oh, no, because we gained the life off the prime time.
Oh,
We're not dead.
cool.
Cool.
It's a 4/7.
I mean, it's Cogler, fight a thing, block.
Because Cogler's Cogler's a 6/5, right? Not a 7/6.
He's a 6/4. Ooh, I don't know.
Because if Cogler can kill this...
He's a 7/6.
He's a 7/6. Oh, but he's not a 7/6 when Alishnorn's in play. That's where my head is there somehow, right? There's some math going on. He's a 7/6, but not when Alishnorn's static ability. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Crotash is on the same board.
Yeah.
So... we just don't have a line.
Activate the ravine, pray that they block. No, that's not even going to work either, is it?
No, it'd be a 2/2.
Yes. I guess we'd survival, don't we?
Well, we're gonna have a look, but I think we're just fucked. So, match this.
Thundering Titan.
Doesn't do anything, right?
Nope. Inferno Titan also does nothing. Emrakul does nothing. Cogler doesn't do enough. Yeah, we're dead. Well, at least we died to literally the best deck ever conceived by man. Like, what the fuck?
Well, with the last, like, 3 of the last 4 cards were, like, Solitude, a White Spell, and Alishnorn, and the Battlesphere. It's like, come on! Come on! We can't draw one of our 3 cheaty spells plus 8 fatties, and you're just drawing Alishnorn and Battlesphere consistently? Like, I'm assuming that you have one of each of those cards, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck? Oh, my God. What a crazy deck. What a crazy deck.
Mm-hmm.
We actually had like 1 turn before we got to Eureka everything out. I'm assuming that's the other annoying thing as well. They went for draw 7, which drew them into both the things they needed. Where at the time we were getting ready to cast Eureka, it's safe to say then they didn't have one of the you shuffle in and then draw against. They could have had them in hand. Deary me. That's the thing. You don't have to be lucky at Magic if you can reduce the consistency by playing 5 Elishnorns.
We won the die roll again.
Fucking hell. If I was baiting it on purpose, but having people just constantly try and defend fucking Elden Ring, it's just like, chill out, guys. Come on. It's obvious that there are problems. Like, and that's okay. It's okay. Like, Magic isn't a perfect game, and it's the greatest game in the world, right? Like, fucking hell. Perfection does not last for very long, kids. It's only momentary, and it's normally at the point where you're coming. Right, let's play this.
This looks okay.
This looks actually like it might be a card and things. Our opponent is not Kevin Bacon.
Okay. Well, that narrows it down. Blocker tapped?
Yeah. Nah, fuck it. They're not going to be mono red. It's when you're coming, Crotash. The moment you come, that's when the world is perfect. The whole world shrinks in. Shrinks into the end of your genitals. Where are we? Our turn still? Yes. Why don't I have a stop in their main anymore? It's weird.
Weird. Okay. Crack. Grab forest.
Untap and draw the Delta. Oh, no.
No.
Wait, I took it. We took it.
You took,
we took out in sideboarding.
Yeah.
Oh no, that is fucking rough. Okay, well.
That was a bad miss. Okay.
Oh no, we just drew literally nothing.
Mm-hmm. That's some fresh air right there.
Fuck.
Oh dear. And we don't even have like a Yevmaya or something to make it tappable.
Well, we can shuffle our library if we get Fate Sealed.
True.
So
there is
small
silver
mercies.
linings, yeah.
Oh, it shuffles our library for Oracle actually in hand, so
So true.
Oh, imagine if that's a real land and we could play Oracle right now. Hot fucking damn.
Shit. Could have played it anyway.
Yeah, that's true. In case they cast an Emrakul, we have to sack it to Annihilator.
Well, stranger things have happened. I also kind of wish you'd fetched a mountain with that scooter about it.
It'll be fine. Oh, why did I play a Delta when I'm about to get out of Cultivate? Oh, it's all going horribly wrong, Rob. It's all going horribly wrong.
It's fine. We'll be okay. Couple of mountains, I reckon.
Yeah, everybody loves a good fucking mountain.
And yeah, Boston.
There's my dab for... Oh, fuck. I even remember taking it out, but it was not in the bit where we should have took it out, which is in between games. Oh, man.
Oh, dear.
That Delta. We should never play that Delta. We should have thought longer about it. Fuck. I think this deck might be better than our first deck. It's going to go worse in the fucking rankings. That's so funny. Okay, so they're missing a land drop or they come in for combat. Do we need this elf?
We do not need that elf.
Do we want it? Do we need it less than we need them to have another card?
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're up to 6 mana. Like, we do not need that elf.
Rob, some of the stuff in our deck costs 7, 8, and 14 mana. But we do have a sneak attack in hand, so fuck it off. Take that, Edric, you fuck. No card draw for you. They haven't played a land yet. If they didn't play a land, that was an absolute victory. If they play a land second main, then we look like a silly Billy. Well, not silly Billy, but it's not as good.
Lord.
They appear to have missed a land drop. They did miss a land drop.
Hooray! Yes! Vindicated.
Indeed.
Right. Sword, Fire, and Ice is going to be a huge problem.
It is going to be an issue.
Fortunately, we have some huge problems of our own that we can bring to the table, so...
Where are they, though, Rob? That's the problem.
That is the question. Yeah,
4 mana Moracle, they kill it. Gold Span, I guess, hits them and makes some treasures.
Yeah, I think we need to do that and just like stay ahead of the game. And at least it doesn't die to your sword plan. And we're never going to block it anyway, so...
They're drawing 2 cards a turn. Fuck me.
Yep. I love that
if this
it has
could fetch a
text
land, Rob.
and also the text.
If that could fetch a land, Rob, would be...
I know.
Because everything now is at least the Delta allows us to reset the top of our library when we know we're not drawing a fatty.
Yes. Once we get the Oracle down, which will be good. Award. Yep. This is going to kill us so fast.
Perfection is subjective. There's no objective perfection, right? So only 6 damage a turn and drawing 2 cards, Rob.
Yep, perfect. Signet.
Signet, sure. Just draw one of the other fatties, for the love of fuck.
Jace. Okay, well at least they're not like sailing off. Okay.
Okay, so this can at least block the Edric as well.
Yes, that is true. Right. Get rid of that.
Oh, God. It's just going to be back on top, isn't it? Okay. Okay.
Oh, that would have been so funny if the birds was underneath that forest.
Fucking hell.
Okay, do
We're
we
not
get
drawing
sneak
it for
attack
a
down
while.
now while we can, since they're tapped out and they are a blue deck?
Yes. Also, this Garrick makes 3/3 beasts forever. So it actually allows us to block this Edric forever, inverted commas. And by forever, I mean for 3 turns.
Well, it's 3 turns more than we would have.
Because Oracle's going under the bus.
100% is going under the bus, yeah. And if they bounce it, we can just sneak attack it back into play for the block.
We can indeed. We can indeed.
We could read them with Big Garrick, I think, to draw cards with our fatties. That would have been better. Bribery. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Whatever. Just whatever. Like, some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. Fuck me.
Okay, this seems like a good that was matchup.
That was on our as on us for not putting that in. Hornet Queen's going to come in. Cogler's going to come in.
Then we just went up to 17 lands there. I think it automatically added you an extra forest.
Okay, weird. Bribery is just a beating. There's nothing we can do about it.
And if you take out one of our fatties.
Yeah, there's that, I guess. Right, let's go with that.
Okay.
That was a comedy of errors, wasn't it?
It really was. The bribery was
Look at the top end of our deck. Look at the top end of our deck, Rob. Only one of those, 2 of those things, they get fucking cheated in.
Like literally any of that would have been absolutely fine.
It's nearly 20% of our deck, and we're not seeing it very often. Right. For round 3, we are definitely going to put more. Okay, yeah, fuck it. This is ideal. This is what we need.
This is ideal, right? Okay, so Blood Crypt.
Yes. Maybe we
Signet.
never draw.
And then no, but I'm okay with pitching a Primeval Titan to get a Screw Dive Elder or some kind of ramp spell to get us that 4th land. But
yes.
Okay. All right. And it was a red land as well, which is great.
So next turn we have 4 mana for a sneak. So we have a turn 4 sneak attack activation for either 2 things, or if they might have bounce magic. Well, it's Emrakul again. So Emrakul, outside of like Venser, it doesn't give a shit, right? Because you can't hit it with non-permanent spells.
Yes. Can you hit with cycle effect, or channel, and that kind of thing? Those sorts of abilities.
Their abilities, not spells. So yeah.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Cool.
Well, on the upside, they're gonna get Sundering Titan, aren't they?
Yes.
This is actually kind of dumb, kind of absurd. How unfortunate that is.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't mulligan either, so it's not the case they're mulliganing to fast mana plus bribery. We might still beat this. They might go Hornet Queen. They don't know we got Sneak Attack or Emrakul or Primal Titan in our hand.
Well, they did. Well, they know we got sneak attack in hand because they saw it last game, didn't they?
Okay, that is not what I would have gotten.
That is absolutely not what I would have gotten. All right, cool. Let's punish them very hard for that.
I can't remember if this is game. This is game 2 of round 2, I think. Chat. Did they do that because they've somehow got to recast bribery again? Is that what's going to happen here?
Not with 2 mana, surely.
Because, like, they could have got Hornet Queen or Sundering Titan.
Sundering Titan would have ruined us because they would have still had an island left.
MTG is so long. Not really, Polyowl. Stop fucking moaning. What a weird thing to say in a Magic stream. Do you even Magic, bro?
Are you aware of the 50-minute clock?
Is that what they're doing? Is getting bodies for the Emrakul trigger? Maybe.
I guess. Know. I mean, it's a more violent way to do Hornet Queen, isn't it?
The other funny thing about that is Magic's so long is that I've been to tournaments recently where I play 3-hour rounds of Warhammer and you play 3 of them in a day.
Jesus.
Or 4 in some circumstances. So Magic feels like fucking like Chilltown now.
Okay. So
okay then, it's time.
Titan and Emrakul. Let's go.
I hope you like Pokemon because we've got 2. Raging Levine and a Mountain. Then we'll activate again. We're gonna make an Emrakul. I'm gonna play a forest, tap this, play this. Just to finish off the turn.
Yep.
Go to combat.
Okay. Get wrecked.
And triggers. You sack 6 things, we get more things. That is true. Magic players, well, just gamers. Gamers in general are miserable and or fucking know-it-alls. Everything is perfect but not perfect at the same time. Which is never a constant state of fucking paradox. Oh, is that their plan? Is for the Gargadon to... Oh no, they have to block here because... Oh, they get a 3/3 out of this. Right? Is that what happens here?
Yes, so. Or they try and draw a card, depending on what their hand is like.
Draw a card.
Hell.
Okay. Triggers. Shuffle that back in.
Now they're hoping that we've got
Primetime,
nothing.
Gargadon, and Emrakul back in our hand. We've got a Raging Ravine in play.
That is very true.
They are literally dead next turn. And we got... Wait, why did I get another turn? Oh, they didn't have any lands in hand, Rob.
Ah, wonderful.
I guess we'll just play this Emrakul we redrew. Fucking hell.
Oh, that's look at
Wait,
that.
wait. Are you ready for Solitude? Are you ready for Solitude to keep him in it for one more turn? No, we got him. Okay. Woo! Right. They did the wrong thing, which is very funny. Okay. Can they draw bribery for the 3rd time against us? Fucking hell.
Okay, let's do it.
Who needs to work out 7 to 10% odds, chat, or 20% odds when you can just draw the same card every time? Don't have 4 copies of it, just the same card each time. This is a land Utopia spawn to Signet into Secure Tribe Elder. That's not actually terrible.
Yeah, that's good. I'm good. I'm happy with this.
2, 3. It only gives us 4 mana though, and we have a 5, 6, and 7 drop. We will draw 1 more mana source, right?
We got so many in the
No,
deck.
Jafar, this is our last draft, my friend.
This is where we'll see all the fatties and not another one.
That is true because we've drawn. I was about to say we've drawn so many lands in all our other games, but
Oh, incoming turn 3 bribery.
yeah, or they're going to bounce our forest when we play the spawn on it. Oh,
bird.
baby. I think I'm going to play spawn because it's safer.
Yes. It's harder to get rid of.
If they airstrip my next turn, I'm going to scoop. This will be our red source. Right, if we just top like a land, so we go Signet Bird next turn. If they bribery us and get a Gargoth again, I guess they were looking for Emrakul, didn't find it, and then like just took something else.
Yeah, I guess so. Although they didn't know that we had, they didn't know that we had Emrakul at the time because we didn't show
That
it in
is
game
true.
1, and we had our
That
hand
is
for game
true.
2. So
If they take Emrakul now, though, we just fucking lose.
yes, we do. Yeah, absolutely, we just lose.
We have literally no way to beat an Emrakul. Well, no, we have to have 7 permanents in play and a Death Touching Hornet Queen or one of its tokens as one of those parts. So we sack 6 things and block with that.
Yeah.
Otherwise we die. Please don't go land bribery
Come on, land bribery.
because they're on 5. No, okay, so they haven't mold to it.
I would have molded to it.
I would have considered it. No, now knowing there's an Emrakul as well. Okay.
Right.
It is what it is. Probably should have gone Tribe Elder there. Harder for them to fuck with it, right? If they're going to bounce, you just sack it.
Okay. We're okay.
We should not have kept this Woodlander. What the fuck have they got? Did we see Mystic Conference in game 1?
That was a different deck.
That was a different
the
blue-white deck, right?
That was the blue-white deck, yeah.
We haven't seen any white mana from this deck.
No.
It's been a long night. What do we see game 1 from this player other than bribery?
Edric.
Yeah, we should have played the Tribe Scout last turn. Shot.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a punt. We should have played. Someone marked it up as a punt. We 100% should have played Tribe Elder because it's, like I said, it's hard to fuck with.
Yeah.
Perhaps just keeping this hand and then not playing the Elder is a double punt.
you're doing right now?
Thank you, Bobby O, for the gifts up. To Swatwathu. Yeah, that's right. I'm so good at getting names right. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Well, at least they're tapping out. Oh, no. I guess Cogler will punch the shit out of that cunt, so...
That is true.
Just got to get there. I cannot believe how flooded we've been, Rob.
It's
and
insane.
then... Oh, it's almost like Magic has variants in it. Oh! Right, okay. They hit us down to 15. Draw a card. Up to 4 cards in hand. They have 2 blue mana open. This could be a counter spell. And what do we get? We got a sneak attack. So, we go... Make 2 mana. Use the red to make 2. Play a bird and a Sakura Tribe Elder. Yes. No! I guess we can block with the bird. No, we block with Sakura Tribe Elder, Vince. Whoop.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out of me.
And then we block, go get a land, next turn we place sneak attack, have a red up, and then we just like red the Cogler in, kill the Exarch. Following turn, we hit them with a Hornet Queen, and so on and so on and so on. The Cogler gets to attack and kill the Sword of Fire and Ice as well on the trigger.
Mm.
They pay for the Mana Vault. Interesting! Even if they kill the Secure Tribe Elder, we just block the bird. Okay, we get to block the Elder.
Doing his speed bumpy thing.
In you go, Steve! Thanks for the Prime sub, Rob.
You're welcome.
And then we sack.
Oh yeah, realise I hadn't done it yet.
Ever?
Not ever. I've done it most months.
I'd give you my Prime sub as well. Oh, John's got my Prime sub at the moment, to be fair. No, he hasn't. He's just got a normal sub. I share my Prime sub around like a dirty little slut that I am.
Oh, wow.
So they had nothing.
TV. They didn't have anything.
That is super interesting. Do we reckon they've got Force of Will?
No.
Are you sure?
No.
Sneaky, sneaky. Do you counter this, opponent? Should we get the bird up in case they
Okay,
cancel
so we
something
Cogler,
else?
punch the disciple, the dude, and then blow up his sword on the swing.
I'm actually... Do we blow up the vault here to really fuck with them? Or do we blow up the sword?
Blow up a sword. Oh, they're not going to have anything hasty.
Actually, no, I'm terrified of what they might have next turn.
I think you're right. I think you're right. It's the mana thing.
Like, well done for paying 4 mana into it, but it's gone now.
Mash, Kong.
Oh, bribery, of course. That is something they can cast next turn that we don't want to happen.
Well, they can do it anyway.
Not if they don't hit a land up, they can't.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they had bribery, they would have cast it. So they're now trying to draw bribery, and we haven't seen a 5th land. So now they've got to have had drawn a bribery plus a 5th land. Now, they probably have, because that's just how Magic works, but... Okay. We'll get into that. You know, I said earlier how if we have a Hornet Queen and enough pumps, we might survive an Emrakul. We might get to that stage this game.
Here it comes.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay.
Maybe we can get some lands on the battlefield.
So we go Nissa, untap our mountain.
No, that's
untap our
bad.
forest, tap it for 2 more mana. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and then we can cultivate and sneak. Because cultivate will give us a land that we can play.
And we've got 5 mana. I mean, we could just play Goldsbound Dragon.
Yeah, but I think Nissa plus make a Hornet Queen is better, right?
Mm. Yeah, I suppose so.
This is 6 mana. Playing this... Oh, it's 5 mana. I'm doped up. And then we're going to make this into a creature land. If they play another artifact next time, they can go get whatever the fuck this is getting, which is a bit scary, I guess.
Mm-hmm. But we don't know what.
Then we tap this for greens, gives us 3 mana.
Mm-hmm.
Then we...
Cultivate for 2 forests.
Cultivate for... No, we want a mountain to sneak a Hornet Queen this turn. Right?
Yes.
So we go mountain forest.
Okay, forest into play tapped. Mountain into
Forest
hand.
play tapped.
There you go.
Play a mountain.
Cool.
And then we sneak the queen in their end step. And then we just play a gold span next turn and start hitting them with all our shit.
Sweet. Okay.
So we are
They are
in.
playing
We're
for
in.
some really weird line here.
We are literally in Survive Bribery Town. Okay, so we can block this with Hornet Queen tokens all day long.
Yep.
Outside of them stifling the trigger, of course.
Very unlikely.
Well, the nimble obstructionist, I don't know.
Okay.
In it comes. In it comes, question mark. Does it come in? It does come in.
Going in for us or Nissa? Us for the card draw, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then we
Make a Hornet Queen.
block with the Hornet Queen, not the token.
Yep. Boop. Oh no, surprise, bees! Sneak attack is a lot of fun. Bop bop. And then we're going to go blocking with a thing that's going to die.
Offensive sneak attacking is one of the best things.
Yeah, it feels less like you're bullying someone. Oh no, actually, does it feel more like you're bullying someone?
It
I'm not
kind of
sure.
does.
Actually.
It's kind of like, yeah, it's like you're parrying every attack that they send at you. Like,
okay, let's go.
Godspan.
Make some mana.
Oh yeah, untap a forest.
Gold span. Signet. Wait, are they dead?
13, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. Plus another mountain. Yeah, untap a forest and we're good.
So untap this. 6, 10. That's 14. Yeah, we got them. Okay, chat. There you go.
Or we could
Easy game.
We could use the bird of
I
paradise
was wondering. Yeah.
ladder
We
one.
sneak the fucking bear, not bear, the elf in. The bird's like, ah, like like pocket sand, but it's like a pocket elf. Sure. There you go.
Oh.
Sneak attack.
That was
Fucking.
that was so much fun.
That bribery was fucking tilting there, wasn't it? Oh, that's my dad. Oh.
It really was. But I love that we managed to not only get away with it, we managed to play around it as well, which was excellent. So.
You can't keep getting away with it. Oh, right. One more game. Can we do two once?
Stop.
Oh shit!
Stop,
Yep.
stop.
And Wester has just said it as you said it as well. So Rob got to it first, Wester. But Wester, thank you. Goodbye, Delta. Add a fucking mountain, not a forest, a mountain.
Right. Anything else you want to change while we're here?
Nah, fuck it. Oh no, we do. Let's actually try and go 2-1 with this deck. I'm taking Steven Song out. Put the Hornet Queen in. I'm going to take out the regrowth. Regrowth helps consistency. Let's cut something that doesn't help consistency. Maybe the Warm Power Stone for Cogler. Because Cogler and Queen, it's so funny that I talked them up at the beginning of right, and I was like, and then somehow convinced myself to cut the fucking things because they aren't like win-win, they're utility win, right?
Yeah, but sometimes utility is enough, right?
I guess what we can learn from this chat is that interaction is good. Okay, you can't just play no interaction. Profound statements about the nature of Magic and gameplay and how to play a 1v1 game, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I was reflecting on this a little bit on the toilet this morning, Rob. I was having a big old shit, and I was thinking about how I love Commander, but I'm kind of tired of it. If there's any part of Magic right now that I would say I'm burnt out on, it is Commander.
Really?
Because everything is Commander. Everything's focused on Commander. Every fucking content creator is making Commander content. Have you noticed I haven't done ADH and Chill in a while? Just don't want to right now. Just don't want to.
That's fair enough.
I was even gearing up, like I was talking about doing physical EDH gameplay, and I realized it's more work to do the thing that's actually I'm less enthusiastic about. But the frustration is, chat and Rob, talking to you all here, is that like Commander is incredibly popular, and my livelihood is kind of trying to chase the popular thing in many ways. And I'm like, and with Wizards not doing organized play, that it's like, how far does Historic and Modern and Pioneer and Legacy and Cube and Limited, how far does that really go in terms of like pushing me forward and making them the money that I have to make to pay the mortgage and shit compared to like Commander content. It's such a weird place to be in. And I know I know I'm in a privileged position to have that be my, like we talked about earlier, right? Putting your life into perspective.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just weird. I'm just like,
on.
and I guess it's also because like even the upper echelons of like the power levels of Commander, which is a bit more fun for me, is CDH. And when you play with CDH people at Vegas, they're actually all lovely and it's a really fun environment. And then you spend any time on social media and everyone's just a fucking like foolish to the point, just nonsense in the last couple of weeks of just like people crying, people accusing me of bullying people because I disagree with them about fucking Draenith Magistrate and stuff.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
Fuck, and I'm just like, oh man, even the upper echelons I can't be fucking dealing with.
I feel like, for me, so much Commander content has been released, like just card stock, right? So many Commander cards have been released that I'm kind of blind.
You have no idea what any of them do.
Yeah,
like,
well, it's not that I don't know what they do. I'm sort of blind to it. Like
I don't know, mate.
I used to be like, like really into like building decks and and putting things together and coming up with cool weird stuff. But now there's so many new cards coming in all the time. I'm just like, I feel like there's so much more buy-in now. Which is just totally bizarre. Even when I started playing Commander, there were like 11,000 fucking cards, right?
Yeah, like I haven't for a while now thought, I want to brew a new deck. Oh no! I have tinges of it, and then when I go to do the content, I make videos or talk about Magic on camera or play gameplay or do anything. I'm like, actually, do you know what? Maybe I can't be bothered. It's very strange that Commander is the burnout area. Like today, I was going to play some Modern, but I ended up recording some Historic, and Modern's on the schedule for tomorrow, and got some Vintage later in the week. Like, I'm like in a period where I'm enjoying Magic, because sometimes you fall out. They're all games, right? You have periods where you're like, I don't know if I can bother really.
Yeah, definitely. And this is a phase that you have been through before, right? Like, you went through a stage of like, we played loads of Commander, and then we didn't play Commander for ages, and we all broke up our decks, and then we start to rebuild it again, and I'm sure that when you go back to go into events, that love will start to come back again, I think. It's all about that interaction, that social element, right?
And I was, like I said, like the CDH that I played at Vegas was I should have been blood crypt out, my bad, was so fun and so like everyone, the cool thing about the upper levels and the CDH levels, like people are talking about like what the optimum play is, and everyone's like collaborating in like a way that you don't see in normal Commander. So for a while I thought it was casual Commander that was winding me up. People just moaning. People saying you can't play Rest in Peace because it's a stacks piece. It stops someone from playing their game. Like, oh wait, sorry. Am I meant to let Moldrova just do whatever the fuck they want? Am I? Like, Jesus fucking Christ! But then it turned out that maybe it's social media that damages Commander for me.
Maybe yeah. I mean, because like just playing the games is the games, right? And you can pick and choose who you play with, so you don't end up with people having those kinds of conversations. We can just dick about. It'll be fine, right?
Well, one of the videos in the docket for me to work on for next week is do you have to be good at your hobby or game? With the focus being primarily Commander, but the conversation extends across to casual Magic, Warhammer, like Elden Ring, Total War, these things that I've been diving into recently that are super complex.
Yeah.
And I kind of don't want to have to go and read guides on. But if I want to go further than what I am now, I feel like I need to read guides on. So is that going past the casual level? We're getting tinkered. Fuck. And that's a video that I'm working on. I've got some notes up and I'm going to write it out. It'll be a big video. And that's kind of part of it. Oh, no. Well, we might be able to beat this if we can find Sneak very quickly. Fucking hell.
I feel like that's an interesting question. I think, do you need to be good at your hobby? I think for collaborative games, like group stuff, like I'm thinking D&D specifically here, it helps to be good to the point where everybody is on the same level of good, right? So, for example, my current... Well, no, okay,
D&D is a very good place.
Let's take our D&D, our D&D group that we had when we were at university.
But
right?
not saying any names yet.
Not naming names.
No,
but
okay, cool.
Half the players were a little bit more advanced than the other half of the players, and a D&D group is basically only as effective or as strong as its weakest link, right? Because everything slows you down, holds you back, right? Whereas my current group, they're all basically new, with the exception of Peter, who really knows what he's doing, but he acts as a kind of like a mentor kind of person in that respect. So he does help them out, which is really nice, to help with their game. But the majority is that they are very much a beginner group, and that is fine. Right, so they're not good, but they all put in the equal amount of effort, and that's the important thing, right? So the barometer of good kind of moves down, but like they're all in average fine. Compare that to hobbies where you're doing things on your own, where the only question of like, do you have to be good to do it is entirely subjective, right? Because you could be shit at Dark Souls and love it, and everybody would be telling you, oh, you need to do this, that, and the other to be good at it,
and it has no impact on anyone else, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. So
it's exactly as in many ways. Not to get too deep into a hole that people do. Are we dead to this? Oh, they put the breach in the bottom of our library. The Major of the Emerald Call. Because I was going to put just as a pause a second, I was going to breach the Emrakul next turn, block the Inkwell Leviathan, and carry on playing Magic. But now we lose the breach.
But we can shuffle with the prime time.
Yes, but I was going to block to conserve some life because we're only on 12. Anyway, I watched Philosophy Tube's video on vaccines that just came out like yesterday or the day before last night. And that talks a lot about the philosophy touches that it names some actual philosophers that have like done whole papers and essays on this. Is the whole idea of like, at what point does not doing whatever you want whilst not hurting anyone else work when it comes to diseases? Because you can do whatever you want. You can be harmful to yourself and not hurt others in the same like way of like you can not learn about your game and have a bad experience and slow yourself down, but you're not harming any others. But obviously that doesn't work for virology, diseases, and vaccines, because at that point you're hurting everyone else because the thing spreads, right? And it's weird that ties directly into this idea of like, do whatever you want. Philosophically, it's completely moral if you're not affecting anyone else. And EDH and D&D and even 1v1 Magic and Warhammer and stuff, you are hurting someone else. You're hurting their enjoyment, the time that they're spending on their hobby, right?
Yeah.
That's completely different to the Dark Souls or the
classic
Total War.
Yeah, totally. It's the classic, so it's a social contract, right? Like, you engage with you choose to play with other people in a collaborative rather than competitive element, so rather than 1v1 heads-up play, right? So, because there is this, the argument is that, it is not your responsibility to make sure your opponent has fun. That is true in a 1v1 capacity. That's why stacks decks exist. But Commander has a different philosophy, in the sense that it's not about being competitive. It is about being collaborative and having fun, which means you have to agree to a social contract. And the same reason, and so that's where the vaccine thing applies, right? Is that you can choose to not get vaccinated, but if you also want to enjoy all the benefits of being a part of the social contract, like going and buying groceries,
being part of
interacting
society,
with other people, then you have to make concessions.
Yeah, does that kill? No, it doesn't. It's the same thing as like you can choose not to vaccinate if you choose to not partake in the society of which it is damaging to. Yeah, exactly. And the same way that you can choose not to learn to be better. It's not quite the same. I know, chat. I'm just talking about something that I watched last night that has weirdly some reference to this. But you can choose not to improve your game in EDH, for example, which I think is the best example of this. But then you need to step away from areas where, like, telling other people not to play their stacks is not fair because you aren't willing to. Yeah. wait, stacks is not akin to being anti-vax. No, Chaos Shark, it's not. No. If anything, what I am saying, which I don't actually think I'm saying, is that telling other people not to play X, Y, or Z is akin to anti-vax, in the sense that you're not agreeing to the same social contract that everyone else is. Yeah. Is where I'm going, but I'm not going that way because that's not true. I'm more just talking about the ethical or moral thing of partaking in a thing and then not doing the legwork to make the thing work.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think EDH breaks. Hang on, how much mana do we even have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
11.
So how do we survive? Ugh. So we block here with Raging Ravine and Prime Time, and take 5 and die. No, we're dead.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're dead. Yeah.
Well, was very, very painful. Yeah,
because,
it's things like sorry.
So what I was going to say is you don't have to be good. You don't have to... So I think there's a difference between getting good and being willing to improve. There are two very different things, right? Like getting good in insinuates that you're aiming to win and you want to like get on this track where you're improving to the point that you're going to win and all this shit. Where improving just means that like you see... Example is you're playing Muldrotha and you see Rest in Peace for the first time. And you're like, fuck, that ruins me. And then instead of being like confrontational almost in the sense of I don't want to play against X, in this case Rest in Peace, so you need to stop playing it. Instead of doing that, you are reflective and you are able to talk to those people around you and learn about the game enough to be like, actually, do you know what? I can work around this, or I can learn to work around it. I'm not saying you have to then go out and buy a Gaia's Cradle. I'm not saying you'd have to go out and try and win every single fucking match of EDH that you play. It's just the idea of being able to be self-reflective and realize that sometimes the salt that you feel when you first see a new mechanic in Warhammer, a new unit in Warhammer. I had to deal with a lot with this when I first got into Warhammer because things just seemed absurd, and then I learned that there's ways to play around them. And same with Magic. When you first go to modern F&M and someone threw the Breaches of Emrakul into you, you're like, this is not fair. And then you realise that actually you can reflect and play strategies that play around that sort of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And
so there's a very stark difference in those two things.
At the end of the day, if you're coming into a game of Commander and your sole goal is to goldfish your deck, do whatever the fuck you want, and like just blow everybody else out of the water with no interaction whatsoever, what the fuck are you doing playing a social format? Like, go and play heads up 1v1 or play CEDH, because the whole point is to interact with people.
But that's the problem, is people don't go to those formats because they see them as cutthroat and don't allow them to play their big fancy toys. But I'm very much an advocate of people playing dumb, shitty old like 7 mana rares from like Shards of Alara and not being punished for it, because like, you know, power levels can adjust and that sort of stuff. Yeah, but it's when people are playing their shitty old cards, and then when they get wrecked by, I'm not even talking about like getting wrecked by like the most power crept creature from current standard, like the last 2 years of Magic Design, right? I'm not talking about people being like, it's probably okay to be like, I've got all these pet cards that don't work anymore because Magic's power crept. That's kind of like a different conversation. That's okay. If the people are like, sorry, I'm really upset that you're playing Draneth Magistrate, we're going back to that again, right? Because it stops me playing my commander. Like, but there's so much interaction and things you can do to kill that Draneth Magistrate. And there are so many things you can do.
And also, you can always, like, there is also, and if your group allows it, it's totally fine for you to open up that dialogue to kind of, sort of Jafar's point, as long as you're upfront about stuff. So, like, if you go up to them and say, look, I appreciate the Draneth Magistrate is not the most broken card in the entire universe. I'd rather you didn't play it. And somebody said, yeah, okay, that seems fine, because it's not doing anything to my gameplay, you know, and they agree to take it out. It's the same as you being prepared to do it, because at least you have addressed the issue in one way or the other. Like,
you can definitely, I think those conversations are valid. I do think that as a community, we are too quick to say that conversation is the be all and end all. And like I said, people are going to ask you not to play things when they haven't got a real, like, grip on the rationality of why they're saying it. Sometimes it's just because, like, it wrecked them a few times and they don't understand how not to get wrecked by it. I genuinely believe that is a thing that's happening in EDH. People are just like, oh, I don't want to play against X, Y, Z, B, C, D, and E.
Oh yeah, you see it in the channel bit when you go to join the games on Modo, don't you? It's like,
yeah, that's like the fucking the most extreme. Yeah, no hand attack. Yeah, no hand attack. No ramp. Like, oh, shut up! What the fuck are you talking about? So I think the rule 0 conversation like makes sense. As our opponent might be missing a land drop here. This is wonderful. I'm not blocking that. But I think it just being like people like just having laundry lists of things they don't want to play against that don't really a lot of the time make any sense. Like, Commander is a nonsense format and there are a load of obnoxious cards. I agree with people about that.
Yeah, totally. But
when people are upset about like
100 cards, like I've got one Draneth Magistrate. How is that? How often in the games of Magic we're going to play? Is it going to fuck you? Like,
do you know what really are they? Oh, they're going to stop me from... Oh, you bastard! The bit that makes me laugh as well, people are like, oh, Vince, they don't... Okay, this is kind of a tangent just to like dumb shit people say on the internet. Which is why people have said I seem very snarky on Twitter, and more so lately. That's because you don't understand how much stuff I have to deal with of everyone else being snarky. It's almost like a fucking... I've become a dark mirror of the Magic community. Anyway... People will be like, Vince, I don't always have removal in hand when they play the Draneth. Sure, they don't always have the Draneth. It's 1 in 100 cards at a 400 card pod. Like, you might not have the removal there, but you or one of the other 2 players may have it in their hand across the rest of the fucking game. And Draneth doesn't say you can't play the cards you have in hand. Fuck, what are you on about? Like... So one of the CEDH pods I played in was some of the play with power people at Vegas. Yeah. I was playing other people's decks because I don't have a CEDH deck. Like, Tachiova's not CEDH, right? And I played Draneth Magistrate on turn 1, I think it was, off of maybe it was turn 1. It was super early. It's like a petal into it, maybe, I think. Yeah. And I passed the turn, and the guy to my left's like, well, I'm out of the game now, because they play Narset combo, and they're like, I cannot interact until someone removes the Draneth. And then he was just laughing about it. The whole game he couldn't do anything because his deck is a glass cannon and he's aware that sometimes games are non-games for him. And he was okay with it. And the game became this huge interactive piece between me and another player. There's like 7 spells in the stack at one point. The game was awesome. But Drannith wrecked him because he's made the concession that his deck is a glass cannon. Like you do in Vintage Cube sometimes. Yeah. You're just like, fuck the interaction. Let's just try and enact our game plan before they do.
Yeah, exactly. I'm playing shops. They played a null rod. Well, okay, that's it. I'm done, right? Scoop them up. Right?
Yeah. If you're playing Vintage and someone null rods you and you're playing shops, yeah, it's your fault, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But I just think, and it's true. So there's a lot of nuance to what Shafar just said about, and at the end of the day, there's not having to play against them. They can always get up and leave, right? We had this conversation last night the night before on Slicer Call with my higher tier patrons. We're chatting about, sure, but sometimes if someone is being an obnoxious dickhead in some way, and I don't think playing half these cards make you that, but you've spent like 2 hours with them, and at the end of the 2 hours you're like, oh fuck this, I'm out. Like you've 2 hours are gone.
You've lost it,
right?
Yeah. You've invested that time, and
so there is a bit of that as well in all this.
I guess so. Right, did we slam that time into all those open manners?
I think so, and then just hope. I can't even remember what our opponent's got in the deck because we've gone into that period of the stream where we.
You're in charge of your own hobby and your own family. Yeah, okay, so that is the point, right? If you're going in to play EDH against people you've never played before, you're going in eyes open. You know that's a possibility, and you have to respect it, right? And as part of your hobby. If you're playing in a pod of people that you play with all the time, and you know what to expect, the cost, the risk, is lower. But ultimately, you can choose not to.
Yeah, because the reality is, most people are just playing in the same pods that they always play in, right? Their mate's house or whatever. Bribery. God damn,
well, we've got a Hornet Queen for our Emrakul.
For the Emrakul eventuality, yeah. But I do think like play groups can become a bit of a weird one where like the play that I played a couple of games with locally that I actually have enjoyed playing with because they're all in this arms race at the moment where they're all like starting to buy and upgrade and they're all using proxies to their mana bases. So it's like no holds barred. It's just going to the moon, right?
Not like what we used to do.
It's really funny because one of them's got like Urza stacks, but they weren't even aware of the term stacks. But and they're watching I Hate Your Deck and like, oh, I got this idea from I Hate Your Deck. But yeah, that's what you're playing there is like that's called stacks. Anyway, that group's kind of fun because they are all like kind of cutthroat about it and shit. And that's fun to see people going down that path. But other playgroups I've seen in the past, like at another store locally to me, people get really shitty and bitter about certain things, like Winter Orb or... Not even Winter Orb. Winter Orb is maybe some of the salt
is old gripe. Like, you still get the word about Winter Orb.
No, but Winter Orb's a bad example. I'm trying to think of what cards they're moaning about. But then you get this interesting thing of like, oh, I don't want to play against that. That's so stupid. Like, yeah, but maybe, just maybe... The problem is with you not being very self-reflective about this. Yeah. It happens with Warhammer at the moment. There are 2 books that have just come out, Custodes and Tau. And they are like, what the fuck? Why did they not get Emrakul?
What?
Why do people keep doing
they need the haste
to kill the Nissa?
They need the haste and the treasure? Yeah, but Emrakul just kills us anyway.
No, Emrakul doesn't have haste, I guess. Oh, yeah. Wait, I think the Vendilion is... What are they doing? Anyway. Like, in Warhammer at the moment, people there's a member of my Discord that I won't name unless they were here and they wanted to, like, put forward the conversations that we've had, where they're, like, really frustrated with parts of the game. I'm like, yeah, playing against those decks, those books, frustrating. But, like, in other matchups, surely there are things you can do to improve. And you've got to stop being blindsided by the salt and the bitterness of other things and maybe realize, like, the move you just did was wrong, or the card you're playing isn't that good, or maybe if you play this card a little bit later, hold on to your removal, and so on, and so on, and so on, and so on.
Yeah, because it is a game of variance. Sometimes, like, I'm playing Burn and, they gain a bit too, they time reinforcements and I can't beat time reinforcements and now I'm sad. But then there are other times when it doesn't happen and I win and everything's fine and cool and fun. It's like, it's just one of those things. Like,
what is the correct line here? So they have a sort of finite in the hand, maybe? Is that why this happened? Because
there's no reason not to take Emrakul. Like, that's what I'm trying to fathom.
So this is 6 mana of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we go 4 for Oracle and see if we can hit 2 more land drops. No, wait, we can't do that, can we? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's risky. If we didn't hit a land, we can't play Inferno.
Risky, yeah.
So we just play Inferno Titan then. And Inferno Titan clears 2 of the bodies out.
Oh, pew, pew, and face.
We'll have no lands left in our deck after this Cultivate.
Oh, that's good. Gas from here on out. Cool. Go Titans.
Unless they have, like, Snapcaster Bribery now. I stopped playing. Oh, right, so I'll pass back to them and read or something. I stopped playing Counter in my local store because the playgroup had a lot of players who got really salty and aggressive towards certain decks or playstyles. Exactly. And the thing is, we're talking about stacks a lot, but some people get really fucking miserable about ramp, for example.
Yes.
Or blue-green good stuff. Like, there's so many things
Or
that cause
counterspells.
bitness. It's so funny. Yeah, oh god! Yeah, if you're playing in a real casual group, counter spells or hand attack.
Yeah.
And people were just like, what are you doing? No!
It's
Like,
like, I run, in my Thraximundo deck, I run 3 counterspells, and every time I cast one, it like, nobody sees it coming for a start, because I'm playing a fucking zombie tribal deck. Nobody expects me to use that blue mana for anything at all. But people get so angry about it. Like, as if I'm betraying my own deck building because I'm supposed to be a tribal deck that doesn't play.
You see it in the well, I'm part of one of the Facebook groups where I post content sometimes, and I've used those groups to post other content stuff, like bits and videos where I've posted something and I've filmed the replies and stuff. I'm basically making this excuse because I shouldn't be in these groups because it's bad for my mental health. It's what I'm getting at, because Facebook is scum and evil and villainy, right? Anyway, in these groups, for the arena one especially, you see people being like, oh my god, why are people playing counterspells? And they're moaning about like counterspells in standard. Just like, Jesus Christ.
What?
What is this? Is this take an extra turn? Is this turnabout? What is this?
It's got to be a turnabout, right? No, not if they're going to be using up the treasures, because otherwise you wouldn't have.
El Dorto as well, I did see your comment. You said, I cannot kill these stupid custodians. Maybe the game is not about killing any monsters. I agree. There's a problem with the Custodians Codex. If you can't really play against it because you can't kill their stuff and they will just fuck you as well. But you're right. The best way to actually play into this stuff... Oh, God, this is not good. The Goldsmith goes back to our hand on the upside, though. Yeah. People forget that playing into the mission and stuff is the way you beat a lot of this dumb broken things. Okay,
that Eureka came at the right time.
It did indeed. So we're gonna just get to 4 mana as fast as possible.
Yes. And just ditch all those lands.
We'll keep 2 green and a red. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Raging Ravine's getting played next turn.
Yeah.
So let's discard red, red, green, red, 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 green.
No more red.
So we need to keep... Raging Ravine is a red, this is a red.
Yep.
We've got a red here.
Yep.
Maybe Oracle can go?
Yeah, Oracle can go.
Oh no.
And then our crappier of our excellent jump fat creatures.
Get rid of the forest.
Cool.
So 2 mana here, 2... Yeah.
Nice.
We're fine. Have I ever played Malefax? No, I haven't, but I saw people playing it at the Beachhead event in one of the side events, and it looked cool. Jafar said, I don't think I liked one, but actually I do. I just don't like my play group, and they've ruined competitive play for me, so now it's my responsibility to find a new way to play. TTS on the Discord, mate. You can get all sorts of variety there. You've got new players learning. You've got people playing the sweatiest shit possible. It's a variety. The spice of life. The only fatty they had in play was our fatty, right?
Yes.
It's a good chance it's Eureka. Oh, God. Are we
going
to win off for Eureka, chat? Is this going to happen?
Oh, my God. If we do, I will be amazed. Because it's never, ever worked. But if we can just
right, here's my prediction.
Titan, Dragon, Queen.
Yeah. We're going to go Eureka. They're going to play Elish Norn plus Mere Battlesphere. Oh, no. Wasteland. Fuck. Okay, well. Guess we aren't Eureka-ing for another turn.
That's annoying. Like, come on, Steve. Where are you, buddy?
Oh, fucking hell, this noble might kill us.
Yes, it might.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, not Steve. Okay, one more turn. We can do it.
Just gotta get twatted in the face by one more noble.
Look at this Eureka hand.
I'm trying to think of what for 3 or 4 mana could be really gross, but this is Vintage Cube. It could be anything, right?
Yeah.
It could just be like, oh, we've drawn Lotus. Here we go. Yeah, look at this Eureka hand. Can we draw Emrakul as the final, like, bullet point? Oh, what if this is counter magic? Well, if it is, then we just need to draw another land for the Gargoyle for turn after.
Yeah, and we'll be able to get going, so we'll be okay. Right. Mountain, so that's 2 red, 2 green. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Hope and prayers, everybody.
Please resolve. Please resolve.
They probably have counter magic. They're playing Clique and Upheaval and Bribery. They're going to have counter magic. They have Force of Will.
Ooh.
Okay. It's fine.
Totally fine.
We'll go 5 mana into Eldritch Gargoth or Goldspan Dragon. Oh, if we go Gargoth and they go like Control Magic or the Blue Fairy.
Bendeline Clique. No, Sower of Temptation.
Mistbind. Stonebind. That's it. Mistbind's the tap lands one, isn't it?
A good dragon.
Yeah. I think I prefer Gargoth.
Okay, land.
That's a land that doesn't tap for mana.
Yep,
Interesting.
That is true.
1/3. Gargoth is pretty good.
Yeah. Also, it's got reach, and if they flash in a Pestamite now, we're dead.
Yep. Yep. Well, Pestamite taps it down, so we're still dead.
Oh,
but...
yeah. Right.
Oh.
Okay. We stabilized. It's all going to be all right.
It's all good. So let's go.
Dark one.
Goldspan first. Combat. It's got vigilance, so we're going to go doop doop. I'm going to gain 3 life here, which is a mode that you don't often do.
No, but I feel like that, yeah, definitely better against the bounce spell deck, right?
Get a 6, make a treasure, hit them for 10 here, and then make a Lana. What else?
Yeah, seems good. In a
I
block.
could make a Signet, but I prefer Mana Rock that blocks, honestly.
Yeah.
Gargoth, I think Gargoth is a very, again, talking about good designs lately. Maybe I should do a video praising both these cards. I think I will. I think that sword is really like tight and clean. Gargoth is one of those cards that when it's revealed, I think I said in the video, like, it doesn't do anything on ETB, so will it ever really see any play? But the more people play with it, the more people play it in like fucking Legacy and the sideboard of Elves and shit. Like, it's really solid, but it's not like obnoxious and oppressive like ETBs and you're just fucked. Like Uro can be, right?
Yeah.
And other things like that. So it's actually kind of a really cool design for that reason. Like it's 1 mana less, especially if you compare to stuff as well, like objectively and strictly better and all that sort of stuff, right? Elder Gargoth is 1 mana less than Prime Time, doesn't do an instant effect, but it's actually better than Prime Time in the long game in many ways, but then doesn't have the instant effect, so yeah, it's really cool. I think Elder Gargoth is actually a design that I really like.
Cool.
But I'm not a game designer, chat. I just play a lot of games and share on the internet about it.
I'm just going to go and grab some water. I'll be...
No worries. We are on Eureka plan again into the Force of Will deck, I guess. Yeah, we're going to give this a shot, chat. We're going to sprawl here. Even if like we go turn 3 Eureka and they force it for 2 cards, we then like just need to go on to 5 and 6 mana. It's not the worst thing in the world. Okay. Shame. Them destroying our ramp, though, not great. It's a lot of mana. Are we getting upheavaled? They get Emrakul here, right, chat? Well, we did the right thing. See. we could Eureka, we'd be alright, wouldn't we? Rob's going to get back and we're going to be dead. Alright, it's over. They did the right thing that time round. Ah, bribery, chat. Fucking bribery. 2 rounds in a row as well. Fucking hell.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
That's the theme tune of bribery of this stream. Is this one here. Oh, the fucking bribery! This is why you can't play mono green in Vintage Cube, because everyone's on fucking blue, and especially in the Phantom drafts. If you're in the
is it over already?
So what happened, Rob, is they went to turn 2 off of a Mana Rock Rex Age Blood Power Eureka, our Utopia Sprawl.
Right.
So we went, okay, we're going to cast Eureka on turn 4 instead. And then they went a second Mana Rock plus Tolarian Academy the following turn and cast Bribery. So I think it was a turn 3 Bribery, and this time, guess what they got, Rob?
Emrakul.
Yes.
Oh, no.
So, I was just saying, before we got back, that in Vintage Cube, everyone is playing blue. So your chances of coming up against Bribery is actually higher than in Legacy Cube, just for the fact that blue is the most popular thing for people to try and draft, right? Not everyone is on it, obviously.
Yeah.
But,
That's true.
and then beyond that, we're not playing in the single limb. We're playing in the Swiss Phantom, which means you can come against more people playing the same card over and over. So we played 2 rounds into Bribery. We beat one of them. We lost the second one. But I mean, they were like Tolarian Academy, double Mana Rock, Bribery, you make an Emrakul, and like, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't like fair bribery, was it? Like...
yeah. We were trying to Eureka people, to be fair.
Yeah, well, I guess it just goes to show that, so cheaty decks and reanimated decks as well, like, kind of weak in the Vintage Cube if everybody's playing blue, right? That's a strategy game.
Yeah, well, it balances out in some way. It's almost like really, really broken, dumb things that you can do in Magic. There's actually counterplay to them.
Indeed.
Isn't that wild?
Crazy.
Isn't that wild? Imagine if Commander players knew this one fun fact. This is what I mean. This is why I'm so burnt out on Commander, because this is the bitching, the moaning, the salt, the hot takes. Fuck. Rob, do you remember when we started playing Magic and we were playing a bit, because Magic was like a very secondary hobby to D&D for you, right? Mm-hmm. And we played a bit casual, and I was like, guys, we should probably try playing this Commander thing. It's a lot more focused. And then they all fell in love with it as well, like Mike and all our group, right? And then do you remember the Commander precons coming out? Because you bought Mimeoplasm, right?
I bought Mimeoplasm, and I bought Riku, and I bought 3. What was the other one?
You didn't buy Political Puppets, right?
I didn't buy it because that was one you got. Maybe I only got 2. Maybe I only got Riku and Mimeoplasm, actually.
Was there 4 decks that year? There was Jeskai Political Puppets. There was Bug, Mimeoplasm,
and Teamer.
Yeah, I think it was stuff.
Yeah, I think it only was 3.
And then Riku.
Yeah.
Was there a 4th one in the original Commander Precons?
Cannot remember.
Anyone in chat want to remind us? Was there a 4th Precon in the original Big 3? The set that brought us Spell the Crumple, and Hinder already said Spell Crumple, and then more excitingly, Flusterstorm, and of course Scavenging Ooze too. You thought the OG Precons were a cycle 5?
Oh yes,
in which case, is there 2 we can't remember?
Kalia the Vast, haven't you?
Kalia the Vast in Mardu, of course, yes. Because I'll never forget Chaz opening Grizzle Brand and being like, come on, trade it. You're not going to play it. So I'm going to play it. They got banned.
And it had Counterpunch and Devour for Power. There were 5, yeah.
What was the other one?
So Heavenly Inferno had Kalia. Mirror Mastery was
for Power?
Hang on, we'll get there. Mirror Mastery was Riku. Counterpunch was Guru of Spores.
Of course.
Carador. Political Puppets. Devour for Power was the Mimeoplasm one.
No, Prosh was not in the original so far. Prosh was 2nd or 3rd precons.
Yeah.
So the originals were Abzan, Mardu. Before these had names, Abzan, Mardu, Bug, whatever that's called, Sultai, Jeskai, and Teemo, Rug. Yeah, they were the 5 shards.
The 5 shards, yeah.
And then the second one were 2 color, and the third ones were shards. lots
Yeah,
of Alara colours?
I think so.
What was the second lot of precons?
Second lot of precons was...
or was that the Prosh?
Marath, Prosh, Jaleva, and Oloro. Oh, and Derevi. Remember how much fun he was?
Yes, Derevi and Laura. Okay.
Yeah.
What was the second one you said?
I said...
Well, the one before
Marath.
Prosh.
Marath.
Marath.
Will the
What the
Wild.
fuck's Marath? What's that? The fucking
Naya
stag. Right,
stag
right,
thing,
right.
So yeah, so in the
Yeah.
original, the original brand of key card, Kaz got Heavenly Inferno. I bought Mirror Mastery and Devour of Power. You got Political Puppets. I'm pretty sure you got Counterpunch as well, but I think maybe Mike got.
I think I got the other precons a little bit late, or a load of cards from the other precons. But I think Political Puppets is the only one I bought from either from South Coast Models in Portsmouth or from Forbidden Planet, wherever I managed to pick them up.
I seem to recall we had most of them in our pod, didn't we?
Yeah, they're floating around. Because I played the Great Herd. What's his name? Zedru. I played him for a while. I remember giving stuff away.
Yeah, that was good fun. I love Riku as well. He was so slow. That the original deck is so. Once it gets going, it's unstoppable. But it takes forever to get going.
Well, like a lot of people that I knew that had it, like Craig from Southampton as well. That's Southampton area from the Hobbit scene back in the day. For people who know the South Coast Magic scene. Anyway, Craig's deck was just like rug good stuff. Like it had Kiki combo. It was playing Sylvan Primordial for. I remember being sorry about Sylvan Primordial. I was like, that card is so fucking stupid, and then got banned. Because every time they copied it, and then someone else would copy it, and then someone else would res it. I'm like, this is just Primetime 2.0. But
yeah,
and it was.
It was.
So.
It literally was.
When was the last time you saw someone play Derevi? Yeah, I wouldn't call it sleeper OP, Jafar. It was like one of the first troublesome and obnoxious commanders for many people. That and Oloro, because
I loved Oloro.
Who would have thought that gaining life every single turn, no matter what, would be a pain in the ass?
Yeah, it's so good. I love that deck.
It has the Eminence ability. Is the second ability when you gain life, you can pay a mana or two and draw a card?
Yes.
Yeah, that ability gets me hot under the collar. Seeing people are sleeping on it at the moment, I guess. I don't know if CDH are really sleeping on it. If it's good enough, they'd play it.
Yeah.
I guess if the partner commanders didn't exist, maybe it would see more play.
I think... Again, it goes back to this whole thing about how there's so many commanders out there.
Was Derevi banned somewhere? Or pointed or something? Is Derevi legal now?
He's got to be.
Was he banned as commander when banned as commander existed, and then when it got folded, it went away? Was Derevi ever banned? I feel like it was banned somewhere. I think I saw some legacy play originally. Oh, it's banned in Dual Commander and MTGO 1v1 Commander, yeah.
Right, okay.
I knew it was banned somewhere. Yeah, there you go. Cabral is just caught up. Yep. It's Sleeper OP, Jafar. Yeah, it's banned in 2 formats. Like, I know what you mean. Like, you don't see it seeing play anymore, but that might be just testament to the sheer volume of commanders now and how obnoxious some of the new shit is.
100%.
I wonder where it sits on EDH rack. See, this conversation I'm into, because no one is telling me that Rest in Peace is a naughty card for naughty people. Derevi is banned? No, he's not banned, is he? He's banned, isn't he? Yeah.
He ranks 93.
Derevi is the 5th... 93 what?
93, I don't know if that's total or...
No, Derevi is the 5th most submitted deck list number on EDH Rec.
How are you saying that?
Now, to be fair... No, I'll put it on stream. To be fair, this isn't that great of a test because like Arcades, Tulane, Tuvasa, and Gallia all higher in number of decks found on EDH Rec. And all of these have been printed way after this. So he's got a massive head start and he's fell quite far behind. So, what is the 93 overall based on EDH Rec? Aosa, Dior, or anyone else? I don't know how that's collated.
I have no idea. So I went to edhrec.com and I just typed Derevi into the search bar and then it said 2,540 decks, rank number 93.
93 most popular search, maybe?
I
Look at me giving EDH Rec some free views here. Oh, is it new decks over the last 2 years now? Okay. That's a much more fair thing then.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, it's a very popular 93rd. Oh, across all colours, he's the 93rd most popular commander.
Yes.
That's pretty good to be in the top 100 considering they printed like 1,000 legendaries in the last year or two, right? There's a lot of legendaries getting printed.
That is true. What is the most popular one if you've not really looked it up? What do you reckon?
Most popular commander?
Yeah.
I think that's going to be really fucking obvious. So, I want to say something broken or dumb, like Tulane is an obvious one.
Mm-hmm.
What else could it be? What else is green and blue and dumb? Oh, one of the partner commanders. One of the, like, Thrasios or Timna.
Okay, so in at number 3, it's Yuriko, Tiger's Shadow. Shout out to you.
Is that really? I mean, that is also a CDH playable one, but yeah.
Number 2. Shout out to the Yawning Hippopotamus. It's Kenrith, the Returned King. And number 1 is Atraxa.
Oh, yeah, someone guessed Atraxa in chat.
Yes. Well
Wait, so why did you say the Sleeping Hippopotamus for Kenrith?
No, it's a Yawning Hippopotamus because that's the name of the person in chat who said Kenrith.
Oh, shit. I thought you were going to say Feldegriff, and my mind was going to be... When you said Yawning Hippopotamus, it's like, Feldegriff cannot be that more popular. I was like, what the actual fuck?
So one of the things that's interesting about this one of the things I find interesting about this list in particular is that Prosper, Tomebound, is 12th most popular commander, and that's been out for less than a year, like less than 6 months.
Is that an AFR one?
That is, yeah.
What does it even do?
He's a Tiefling Warlock who makes treasures when you play
yeah.
something from art. Well, yeah, when you play stuff from Exile, you gain a treasure, and at the beginning of your end step, exile to card your library, and you may play it this turn. That is.
And he is how popular? Rank 14.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12th.
Oh, saying rank 14 on the search for him. Maybe they're not.
1, 2.
Maybe
3,
one's out of
4,
date and
5.
one's not.
No, it's me. I can't add up. 6, 12,
Oh, okay.
13, 14. Which is crazy. Nice to see Will Helt with a rock cleaver there in the top 20.
Where are you seeing this list?
So this is edhrec.com/commanders.
Top commanders, yeah, there we go.
I feel like some of this, a lot of this is like.
So if Golos was banned because he was simply the best thing to do in 5 colour,
why is Kenrith?
And then Kenrith is like the second most popular, is it time to ban Kenrith? I might just start tweeting about this like a madman, but with absolutely no seriousness behind it whatsoever. Like, I do not want Kenrith banned, I don't give a shit. But surely by the standards of Golos. Say again?
What do people do in Kenrith decks?
It's just 5 colour good stuff, Rob.
Oh, okay.
Like, the same reason that Golos was, like, the best thing to do in 5 colour, he's now banned. So everyone who played Golos now plays Kenrith. So Kenrith's probably got an influx of, like, 4,000 people submitting decks to EDH Rec. Followed closely behind by the Dragon, which is probably less good stuff. And then Sisay, which is good stuff but legendary, right?
Yeah.
Or historic. Is it legendary, historic?
No, just legendary.
Najeela is a bigger problem than Kenrith and Golos. No. Najeela is a aggressive, powerful commander. So she's one of the more powerful, like, aggressive, fast commanders you can play. Where Kenrith is just the good stuff guy.
Yeah. The problem that I have with Najeela is that I loved, before Najeela came out, I really loved the idea of playing a Warriors deck. And now there's no reason not to play Najeela. Like, so I had a budget version of her that I think you played against, well, with Mardu base with Najeela at the head. And even with that concession of taking out 2 colours and not being able to use her ability, she's still better than everything else that you could possibly make.
Yeah, I think we did. Wasn't that an episode of Edith and Chill where we talked about that?
Yeah. And
where you were missing 2 colours and you still stomped everyone.
Yeah, and it's because it's so good and it just dials down, it just dilutes everything else that you ever want to do with Warriors as a tribe. Whereas if you compare that to zombies, right, where, yeah, okay, Wilhel is the most popular one, but there's Thraximundar, there's the Scarab God, there's, like, so many other things you can do, and it all makes a slightly different version of it. And yeah, and there's the Esper one as well, different colours. There's a lot of different zombie decks you can build, and zombies, you know, you can go tall, you can go wide, you can go sacking off stuff and that kind of stuff. But with Warriors, you can't do that anymore. Like you used to be able to by being like,
Warriors is such a shit tribe, in my opinion, right?
Like they got good round cards block.
No. I'm not saying the cards aren't good. I'm saying as a tribe, what is their defining trait?
Combat triggers.
Is it? Like I'm looking at this page here, right in front of me. Krenko is a goblin warrior. It's just nonsense. Warrior is one of those things that like random shit gets put into. But a bit like Soldier, but Soldier's a bit more consistent with the art style.
Yeah.
Warrior's always been a tribe that bugs me like that, where it's just like random shit in there. Like, why is this a warrior? Why is that a warrior?
Yeah, I get it. But I liked it. Like,
Oh no! I feel like I've just really yucked your yum. That's not what I was trying to do. That's not what I was trying to do. It's just one of those tribes that I've always been like, I can't even look at all these cards and figure out what. Oh, I see. 28 of these cards were all in a limited set together where there was a warrior theme. Yeah. I understand now. Like, it's not really... It's not merfolk. It's not elves. It's not even bears at this point.
Yeah, sure, yeah. It is interesting, this interplay between... Like, that sort of thing about, like everything has a race and a job. And, like, what gives you more identity? Is it the race or the job? Like...
My favourite thing is that Elder Dragons are placed out. You see here with the arcades that I've got on screen. It's Elder Dragon, where most things are race than job, right? So Arcades' race is Elder, and his job is Dragon. Like one day he'll retire from being a dragon, and he'll just be an Elder. And I love that. I absolutely love that. I got an old border for Elder Dragon off John. I traded off him, because I wanted to be a wall tribal at some point, but. Oh, there's so many commander decks I want to build, but every time I go to do it, I'm just like, fucking commander.
Yeah, that's me too. I'm just like, I get so, like particularly with like the Forgotten Realms cards, right? I was like, I really want to build some of these things. It's really cool. Nothing has appeared. I've not made anything.
And with the pandemic as well, like it used to be that you'd struggle to get the thing in before we go on to the next world and there's new things you want to build, right? And then with pandemic and places being closed and commander groups breaking down, it's even worse,
yeah,
right?
Totally, absolutely. And it's all very well like making them online and stuff like that, but it's like either like doing it on MTGO like doesn't have the tangible magic-y
when you can drive, Rob, maybe we do a regular ETH group that we just stream it each time. Like maybe that's what I do to reignite my commander players, me, you and two others, just stream from whatever streaming setup I eventually actually fix. Maybe that's what we do.
I think that could go a long way, to be honest. Like, because we, particularly because you and I have always had a good, strong understanding of like how we like to play Commander. Like,
yeah, and not getting really annoyed at each other.
Exactly. Like nothing you've ever done has really made me really angry in.
And God knows I've tried.
And God knows you have tried. Like I remember specifically like putting cards to fight your Niv Mizzet deck, like literally building a whole deck around trying to beat it. Because
I really want to put that back together.
It's such a super nonsense bollocks. But I'm just like, how are we supposed to beat Eye of the Storm? Like this just doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah. I used to play Eye of the Storm in Niv Mizzet chat. Let me get up on Scryfall.
Oh. And then I remember when Possibility Storm came out, and you were like, this is going in there.
Whenever a player casts an instant or sorcery card, remove it from the game, and that player copies each instant or sorcery card that was removed from the game with Eye of the Storm. For each copy, that player may play copies without paying its mana cost. And you can break this with things. I think Janeth Magistrate breaks this because you can't play cards that aren't from hand or some shit. This can similarly work with like maybe Knowledge Pool or something similar. But I wasn't doing that. I was just like, let's just it's like pandemonium, and then here's a Niv combo when no one can fix it, and there's just counter spells going off all over the shop, and that was very funny.
It was so much fun. But I remember I was like, because you used to draw your entire hand, so I was like, right, I'm putting what was that red burn spell that does damage equal to the cards in player's hand? Something.
It's quite a few. Rakdos Charm does it, doesn't it?
Yeah, Rakdos Charm does now, but this is before Rakdos Charm came out. It was like what was it called?
No, Rakdos Charm's the anti-twin tech. Does Gruul Charm do it?
Damage equal to card in hand.
Do you know that Gruul Charm has a mode that I don't think I've ever used it, which is gain control. It gain control of all permanents you own. Have you ever used that mode, Rob?
No, can't say that I have.
Because Toma or Kristen were tweeting about how, I think it was Toma, one of the two, either Toma or Kristen. Shout out to Kristen or Toma, whoever was saying about it, how there's so many steal effects. Every set has like 2 to 3 steal effects, and some of them are like generally like good enough to keep seeing playing Commander. yet the tech against having all your shit stolen has kind of like fallen behind. Because you've got like Homeward Path.
Which has never been reprinted, isn't worth like millions of pounds. Yeah.
What? How much is a Homeward Path?
I'm sure isn't it really expensive? Like, I don't think they've been reprinted.
I'll add that to my next video of... Not really expensive, but they're still $13 is surprising.
Oh, okay, it used to be higher. Okay.
It got a reprint in 2016, Rob.
Ah, okay. Okay, well, this look how much out of touch I am. I'm sure it used to be really expensive.
The Judge Gift one, though, which is exactly the same art, wow, it's $56. What the fuck? I've got a Judge Gitrog as well, so I really want to build Gitrog, but I don't want it to be like Touch Over, so I'm just like, I haven't bought myself. I've got half a Sithis deck built. I bought the blue-white Kamigawa one because I wanted to build like blue-white artifacts, but then I was like, I kind of just want to... Should I just build Urza? Do you know what I mean? Like, this is like lots of... Oh, this is the only foil version. Right. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Because there is no other foil.
I'd quite like to build my Erixmathes deck that I have in Modo in paper. That seems like...
Erixmathes? He's one of the Elder Dragons, right?
No, he's a legendary creature Krakenland thing.
Oh,
the island
that thing.
That is
that
the 12-12. Yeah. I really like that deck in on Modo, so I think that might be...
Where is this on Theros?
I believe it's on Theros, yeah.
Because the Erixmathes and the look of it just feels very...
Yeah, it looks very like, these are islands in the Aegean kind of vibe, isn't it?
Yeah. Cool design as well. Really cool design.
Super cool. Oh, I always want to build the frog ninja dude, whatever he's called.
No, Jafar, I know he's in a precon. I saw it here. What I meant was every card that's in a precon has a plane attached to them, whether somewhere we haven't been yet or somewhere that we've already been. And they use the precons often to explore things that they just don't think would fit in the set. They've always done that, and they do it even more so now, right? Well, they say they will, but then we didn't get like any new clue stuff in the... No, ignore me. Erixmathes is Theros, apparently. It does look and sound very Therosian. Probably, maybe it's mentioned in the Theros D&D book. Probably not, because that book did not mention enough of the good shit.
It did not, disappointingly. Unlike the Strixhaven book, which...
Have you had a read of it? I haven't browsed it yet.
It's pretty good, and it's got a really nice, like, long-standing campaign. It's kind of broken up into several portions as well. So it's from like you starting school to like you like graduating, and so you can kind of do it as like a like you are literally students, or you can do it as a like you have to come to the school for X other reason. That's like a side quest, and then do like one of the adventures like a mini thing. It's really accessible. It's really good.
Huh? Because we got sent them by Wizards, didn't we? This is the thing, chat. We keep getting sent in D&D books. We need to do some D&D content at some point. When I get a streaming room set up, we'll actually be able to do something.
Otherwise we'll never stop sending us things.
Well, they haven't stopped yet. We haven't done one for like 6 months. What started in that then? Because I find that always interesting. I always want to see what started in the books.
Okay.
And I think Theros was a big letdown because it only had Perforos and...
Okay.
So do you have it to hand?
I can tell you, I do have it to hand. Let me just flick through to the friends and foes. Okay, so we have... Archaic, which is a big tower thing. Art Elemental. So they have mascots. So it's like Inklings and the Grub things, whatever they're called. And the Fractal mascot, which is an amazing thing to say. Then there's Belladros Witherbloom, the Gruul Elder Dragon thing. There is...
Oh, so the Gruul Elder Dragon has a stat block?
Yep, he's level...
Is he the only Elder Dragon with a stat block?
No, there are several others as well. I'm just flipping through the thing, so we'll get there. There's the Demogoth, which is the really powerful but actually really bad mythic, I think is in the set. The Demogoth Titan thing. There's students. There's Groth, which is like the seaweed dog thing, which I think is in one of the commander sets as one of the partners.
Oh, yeah,
that dog, that's in here.
Is it Groth, did you say?
Yeah, it's called a Groth.
What is that dog called? It fetches, doesn't it?
Yeah, I can't remember what he's called. There's Lawhold people, which I really like. Mage Hunters are in here. The green blue flip thing that you really like. What's it called?
Oh, consult the archive.
Maybe.
No.
Consult the Oracle.
Yeah, she's some sort of oracle, right?
Yeah.
I play the 4-mana green side of her in Tachova because you just get to put all the lands in your hand into play.
Yes, that thing. So that's in here. It's called the Oracle of Strixhaven, which is cool.
That's it, yeah.
Prismari things, Quandrix things. So just like different levels of mages. Relic Sloth, which I believe is one of the like one of the janky limited cards. Shadrix Silver Quill. So I think all the Elder Dragons are in here.
Okay, that's a much bigger improvement from the Theros one, where like it's like 2 legendary creatures total and no gods.
There's the Strixhaven Campus Guide. The fucking Pilgrim's Eye of Strixhaven is in here.
Are there any as I've got it on screen right now, Bob? Any scroll machine gun lasers?
Yes. So they are specifically referenced. So if you're a wizard, or no, if you're in Lorehold, you can get it as an item. And you can use it as your spell focus.
And owl people also. There's an owl race, right?
Yes, owlins.
Which are just like the Kroken or whatever they are, the bird people from.
No, they're a bit okay. So they're better and worse at the same time.
Okay, good. So it's a different space to be in.
Yes, but they're pretty good. One of my players is playing an Owlin at the moment in our adventure into where is it? The Wild Beyond the Witchlight, and it's pretty good. He's not entirely busted. Owlin, here we go. Humanoid, medium or small, 30 feet of speed, dark vision, and flight, and silent feathers. So
cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, because I didn't have a proper browser. I had it to the side, planning to do a video just talking about it, like I did with the Theros one, but I never got around to it. And then I just realized it came out in December.
Yeah,
I got them for the post and sent off once a year, didn't I? And that feels like that happened months and months ago. But it's only less than 2 months ago. That's crazy.
A little while ago. Yeah. It's cool though. So the thing they did with the Ravnica one, where like you would you join a guild and you get like any class gets specific abilities.
Rob, they're asking what is that spell focus called? The scroll gun thing?
I need to. I will look for it.
Is it? I wonder if it's on D&D Beyond. Let me have a look.
So they've got that kind of thing where when you pick a school, you get all the various abilities. But they're much better and we're better balanced than the ones that are in Ravnica, which is cool. So it's nice to see that kind of evolution. And sort of developing their gameplay because they feel a lot more. They've got more weight to them, really. Like you can tell, like a Lorehold character, for example. Right, where's my jewels thing? Sure, there wasn't.
Is it a Lorehold primer?
I think it might be.
Because it looks like you can buy the items on D&D Beyond. Look.
Ah.
So there's like backgrounds, feats, magic items, and there's a Lorehold primer.
Scroll badge.
There's one for each.
Spectral scroll. No, it's not. Oh, couldn't worry, saw it. Items.
Chaos Shark, we're going to great lengths to find you the name of it.
Here we go. Lorehold Dean's Wing. It's in here somewhere. I know I saw it.
Don't worry too much, Rob, if you can't find it. Like, I've put you on the spot. Chaos Shark's put you on the spot.
Sorry, I'll come back to you.
Well, Chaos Shark said that it has like a generic description. So
it's in here somewhere, well, it's a specific magical item rather than a like a generic thing. But yeah, it's one of the treasure items.
On that grand bombshell.
Sorry.
No, don't worry. Don't apologise. Doing everyone a service, Rob.
I'm trying.
Fuck them if they don't appreciate it.
Trying to give them a service. But yeah, anyway, Strixhaven is good if you like to... it's not just Harry Potter. D&D is the conclusion I've come to. So that is a good thing. So.
Oh, that is a good thing.
There's a lot more to it than, what you might think. So.
Now I'm just waiting for the Mr. Potato Head expansion, where they cross over to other Hasbro properties. We've done Magic. Let's see some Monopoly D&D. Right, chat. We're raiding somebody. And I'm going to go play some League on the Discord. We'll throw over to Jarvis Hughes. He's also playing some Vintage Cube. Jump on in the Clown Car chat. Thank you for hanging out and hanging in there and stuff. It's been fun. I always love a bit of Vintage Cube. There'll probably be some more Vintage Cube next week. There'll be some vintage and modern and historic content and all sorts of other shit on the channel all throughout the week, including a Warhammer Wednesday. There should be a battle report this week of Necrons versus Sisters Battle. See you all in a bit. And if you're Discord members, I'll see you over on the Patreon Discord in a moment. Ta-ta for now, everybody.
Bye.